the dining room table?
I'm here. Hello, hello. Oh. Well, that's not a good answer.
Oh man, rough day. Well, we are very glad that you are here. And hopefully this D&D will bring a smile to each of your faces. I have missed each of you very greatly. I apologize, first and foremost, and thank you for the grace and understanding as we've been dealing with just some emergencies. So as I said, I am as pastor in revitalizing this church. That territory brings with it counseling and grief counseling and emergency counseling, and there's been quite a few of that lately. So thank you all for just rolling with that. As Mercy and I have been jumping into a lot with some people as they are traversing some deep marital problems, and there's been just a string of trauma. So thank you all for that. Take a breath and get into character. Everyone have their snacks and their drinks and their potions.
Potions.
Hi, sir.
I need a potion.
I left my potion.
Oh no. Can't do that.
Also, are we gonna be using Discord to play the game?
No?
I don't know how to do that. I don't have nitro.
You don't need Nitro. You do
Uh,
need to be the host, I believe.
No, because then it would show my screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
we tested
basically
that.
the GM opacity layer will basically show through everything. No surprise enemies.
And we can't have that.
Of course not.
Are you saying that there are surprise enemies now?
I'm not saying anything.
But I think what the I lost my bit. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Can we just really quick all say thank you to our amazing DM and DMs for, despite having a busy life, making the time to have us all here and playing.
That is including you, Danny.
Yes, that is.
Yes. Yeah.
DM and DMs.
Incredible amount of
So-
work to be putting on this kind of stuff. So no, it's true.
Thank
Thank you
you.
guys for hosting and having the
Thank you.
time and energy to put in for this. And your apologies earlier were heartfelt, but quite unnecessary because I'm sure we all understand, and life comes first, right? And we've already
Thank
talked
you.
about that multiple times. Life
For sure.
comes first, and like I've said a bajillion times, when you're a pillar of the community, you just gotta do that kind of stuff. Okay.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm definitely no pillar of the community, but I thank you for your understanding, and I too want to echo the sentiment. Thank you, DMs, for all the work that you do. I know you, William, though we don't get blessed by your games here to be players in your games. You too are a DM, and we say thank you to all the effort you put in, and obviously, Danny, thank you for all of the amazing adventures that you put in for Oro, for Arnarius.
Much
And Dee Dee.
come.
Yeah.
With that, my friends, let us suspend our disbelief as we enter into today's episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Dream.
We also have 2 journal
Woo!
entries, by the way.
Oh, yes. So, Today's session title is Dreams Beneath the Dust.
Oh yeah, I
And
actually
with that,
did journal entry.
let us
we got-
move to our players for their journal entry. Who would like to go first?
I'll be 290 seconds switching over to my monster rig.
All right, fantastic.
And welcome back, Ren. And she
Oh,
left.
she's just like,
Wow.
bye. Bye, Felicia.
Gives a middle finger and dips.
Right?
Back.
I think we
Mia.
lost one more. I'm so sorry.
What?
Mia, would you like to read your journal entry?
Oh boy. I'm funny about mine, aren't I? Okay. So the first part starts out talking about the fight that we were in. I said, "Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. Must be his weekend form. I'm concerned. Does William understand the severity of what he holds with him? He trusts her wholeheartedly. I really hope he's right. Nyx has been acting odd for a while. I've given up trying to figure her out. She's cute, though. I wish I could share with Nadia how far we've come. She'd be so happy to see this place. I'll draw a picture for her when she's awake." And that's it.
That is beautiful. That is absolutely
Cafe
beautiful.
snaps, snap, snap, snap.
Yes, right?
snap. Yeah. Yeah.
And William, would you like to read yours, my friend?
I have from William a journal excerpt. That's why I have it formatted the way it is in the Discord. We've finally broken free from the desert. It's good to see greenery again. Birds have had their time in the water, as had several of the rest of us. Then came the watches, and for the rest for our weary bodies. I took the first round with Nyx, but my mind was troubled. Far too troubled to be of value task at hand. It's good to put pen to parchment once more, after so long. I allowed Nyx to be privy to my writings. I am yet unready to share them with the others. Not yet. Perhaps when I wake, I might reapproach this. Mayhap share my writings. Not hell, I know I won't.
Oh, great job, both of you. That is perfection. So when you guys do, and just for the rest of you who have yet to do journal entries, these are perfect examples. So great job, both of you. Great job. And with that, the whispering winds near the haunted lands have calmed. For now. Last we gathered, the party stood victorious, bloodied but unbroken, amidst the putrid remnants of a creature that should not have existed. An amalgam of bone and sinew, wings and grief risen from the corpses of the monstrous flock you had just felled. It fought not with strategy, but with hunger, a foul hatred stitched together by magic gone wrong. Volley after volley flew, Zin slicing low with his crimson right-soaked blade, William cleaving radiant arcs with his holy hammer, lit by Mia's quick-thinking enchantment, Stolas commanding celestial fire, and Mia, sweet Mia, finishing the abomination with dual blasts of eldritch power. The creature screamed, cracked, and then collapsed. Meat sloughing off of bone, sinew collapsing beneath its own weight. Yet what remained after its grotesque collapse was what mattered most. A single ethereal strand, glistening, pulsing, hovered in the air above the decaying remains. A thread of fate, a thread of Cornella. William reached out and it sank into him. The magic of it was undeniable, ancient, divine, but tainted. Mia, ever perceptive, questioned its effects, concerned for William and for what this meant. Sarek, sharpening his insight through quiet observation, gave voice to his skepticism.
What happened?
Can a desperate god be trusted, even if she offers power? That question hung in the air, and no answers came. And so, with the Sandstriders healed and the desert night deepening, you pressed on toward the looming outline of the World Pillar Mountains, toward Nathong, toward the Monastery of the Seven Rays, and whatever truths awaited Nadia in those sacred heights. The caravan rolled through the night. Sarek and Stolas rode ahead on their Sandstriders. William took the reins of the wagon, Vandal beside him, tinkering with one thing or another, Mia, Ren, and Nyx resting inside the canvas-covered cart, while Zin remained vigilant above it, crouched and waiting like a living shadow. The stars wheeled above. The desert winds whispered across the dunes. And as the night carved itself across the sky, the first twinklings of the rising of the Zakaran sun began to show itself. A beautiful visage, giving way and pushing away the weight of the night. By 7:30 a.m., you reached a resting place, a river winding gently through the oasis crossroads. The air here cooler, moist, alive. There, among swaying palms and scattered stones, you begin to rest. Though rest never comes without tension in the haunted lands. During Watch 1, William and Nyx sat together in the still of the morning. The sun just beginning to hang overhead. As a sentinel, casting reflection on the waters around. The sands rustled not with danger, but with the breath of a land old and watchful. William's gaze mixed as he penned, scrawling on parchment. And Nyx, well, Nyx seemed to have other conversations. Yet the watch pressed on with nothing but the swaying trees among the breeze. Watch 2, Ren and Sarek took over. At this point, 11:30 in the morning, Insects begin to stir, shimmering beetles with iridescent wings. Curious and unbothered by the torchlight. One landed on Run's arm. Another crawled across Sarek's boot. Strange, but not hostile. Sarek crouched low, ear to the sand, as he heard a strange thrumming. And he listened, with the instincts of a hunter. A rumble, deep, distant, not of wind nor water, but of something living. And finally, as he pulled himself up, Ren, noticing this strange movement, he spoke of the story, the tale whispered to him once by an old nomad of the sleeper beneath. An ancient thing, forgotten by history but remembered by the sand. A hunter underneath the ground. A creature born... Hello?
Is it Shai Halud?
Oh.
You give me, by the way, just so you know, you give me really PTSD right now.
Good. A creature born before the Caliphate. A creature that waits beneath the dunes. As Sarek's words hung in the cool air, the shift ended. The party sleeps still. And shift 3 is about to begin. The breeze wafts over you, a welcome reprieve from the harmful and harsh heat of the Zakaran desert. Now more near the coastal lands, you get this breeze blowing in and it kisses your skin softly as the cool air drifts over you. The scent of greenery still hanging in the air. Ren, Sarek, it is now 2:30 p.m. and your shift has ended. At this point, it is time for Mia and Vandal. Vandal, you, having been up and tinkering, creating the gauntlets that are now being held by Ren, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw at... Actually, yeah, go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw. First roll of the day.
Let's go.
You feel exhaustion set into your bones. You now have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah, even with the 16, huh?
Mm-hmm. The DC gets higher as the hours pass.
Am I standing near William?
No, William, you were over by the your makeshift setup, tinkerer setup shop, and William was in his tent.
Yeah, because Vandal's still working, isn't he?
Yep. And now it is your turn to take watch, Vandal. Sarek and Ren, you were on your way to wake up Mia. One of you were.
Well, I'm just debating whether I can just flash a genius this.
Zin sleeping in a bush. That is correct.
I thought we woke people up.
No, you guys, your shift had just ended when we last session.
Okay.
You were on your way to.
Okay. Do you have that insert you sent to me? Because I lost it.
For the story?
Yeah, for the
I do. Yep.
the little insert. Did you GM it to me or Discord?
I believe I sent it via Discord.
Sure.
If you would like to, yeah, it's on your Discord, in your messages, Brian, Sarek. And if you would like to, you may add your intelligence. What's your intelligence?
Mine? Or you?
No, I'm sorry, Vandals.
5, I believe.
For your modifier?
Yeah, for me modifier.
That would do it.
So, seeing the sun's up, use my flash of genius to have the ingenious idea of wrapping my head with a wet cloth.
Suddenly, a burst of adrenaline rushes through your body as the cool of the water covers your head and covers your face as droplets of it begin to drip down. You wipe some of it off, and as the breeze caresses your skin, it sends a shiver down, and your body responds. Adrenaline now running through your veins. That sleepiness, that exhaustion that was once soaking into your bones, Vandal, has dissipated. Well done. All right, Ren, Sarek,
I'm
What are you doing?
sleeping in a bush.
I have enough time finding your message. I'm just gonna.
Wait, yeah.
there. I just
I just
Therapy.
clicked on it as you sent it. Okay,
nice.
appreciate you.
Mhm.
I just type so it comes to the top. Yeah, I guess. So me and Ren are together, or she's behind me. I get
Quick
exact
AFK, be right back.
positioning.
Together, for all intents and purposes.
Okay. Okay, Ren, are you ready to head back to the party? I think we've gathered the information we've needed. Is she not here? I don't think she's here. She's here?
Yeah, she is. Hold on.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Pretty sure she's got 2 pairs of kitties right now, trying to pester
As
her.
she stands there as a statue, not moving or answering anything that I'm saying, I'm gonna scratch my head. She must be lagging. Just like,
Love that.
Sorry, she's on her doctor's visit.
oh, for sure.
Oh, I thought it was
I'm just
puppies. I
playing.
hear
I'm
them
playing.
screaming.
She's... Okay, for the moment, then I guess I'll grab her hand
Okay.
and I'll head her back to camp with me.
Head her back.
Maybe
She follows lullingly.
Yeah.
In zombie form.
She's just in this daze or trance all of a sudden. Okay. Yes, this way is Ren. I have no idea what's wrong with her.
The AFK
I was
player.
good.
What?
I was beaming over here. Got to enjoy it.
You're in William voice.
That would have made it funnier.
Okay. I'm not in William voice no more.
There we
There
go.
we go. I just couldn't hear you, sorry.
Yeah, it was like breaking in and out or something.
Yeah, it was like lag.
No, what I was saying was that I was over here memeing. Nobody was
Memeing?
able to hear it.
How far out are we from camp, roughly? Not
You
too
were
far,
about
right?
25 feet. Yeah. Not far at all.
Alright, so as we're coming up into the camp, I'll let go of Ren's hand, and I'll just let her stand there. As I look back at her, I wave my hand in front of her face. Ren? I just shrug and then walk towards... who was I last aware that was going to be their next shift? The next shift?
Mia and
Mia.
Vandal.
Me
Oh,
and
the
Vandal,
guys.
okay.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, you
I'll
just see me
report you
stepping
later.
out the you see me stepping out the tent, looking like Robin Crusoe.
Oh,
The big massive
Ren's
towel
alive.
wrapped around the head.
Okay. Okay, we have gathered the information we've needed from our shift. It's been pretty quiet for the most part, minus how do I say, rumbles on the ground, but I think that's just a little vague to say. There's definitely something out there.
Are you telling this to Vandal?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
As he's the one that I can, like, see out. I don't think Mia's out.
No, she's asleep.
Sorry, yes,
Somebody
I
goes and wakes her.
continue towards Vandal and approach him.
So it's an ominous sound.
Yeah, large thumping of sorts. Not entirely sure.
Like rhythmic
If I recall.
thumping, like stepping, or
I need to pause right there on my interaction. I need to catch up with where I left off. I apologize. Trying to read the lore. Because I'm missing.
What you had heard, just to give you a reminder, what you had heard, Sarek, was this slow triple thud of deep vibrations, almost like a low hum. You hear 3 beats. Silence. 3 beats. And the earth, as you looked out, normally when it's heavy footsteps like of giants, right, you would see rubble on the top layer of earth tremble. But the earth isn't trembling like something's walking. The earth is breathing.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, that doesn't provide any pucker factor at all. Punch them cheeks, kids.
And that's that when you put these together, that's when you remembered the story that you had heard of before. The story of some buried colossus, a primeval titan, not of flesh and blood, but of stone. And you remembered the name, the
Right.
Sleeper Beneath. A burrowing world beast.
There's some creature out there. I can't specifically put my finger on it. I know there are tales of a beast somewhere within the vicinity of this area, perhaps, or just stories that I've heard amongst my travels. When I lay my ear to the ground, Vandal, sorry. There's 3 large thumps. Boom, boom, boom. And then silence. It's eerie, to say the least. I think we should stay far away from it.
Well, if it's loud enough to be vibrating through the ground, I don't think we would really have a choice if it showed up. But I will keep my eyes and ears on the alert.
It's yours and Mia's turn to take watch. I believe so. Which tent was Mia in? Was it this one? And I point. Ah, yes, that appears to be it. Ren, are you there?
Gone again.
Okay.
I'm here.
Wake me up.
What happened? Did you say wake up?
Oh.
Wake her up before you go.
So, where are you sleeping? Currently?
In a tent.
Nice. Good to know.
The tent made with me. The girl's tent. That tent.
All right. She is gonna go over and kneel next to Mia and kind of whisper first, Mia, how hard do you sleep? What time of day is it right now?
It is 2:30
p.m.
In the afternoon?
Correct. The sun is high overhead.
And how hard does Mia sleep? Mia? Question mark?
Where are they? Where are they?
Obviously, she doesn't sleep that heavy.
Okay. So Ren will respond, it's okay, there's nothing anywhere. I was just trying to wake you up. It's your shift now.
Oh, right. Right. Thank you. I get my
Of
stuff.
course, and if you move out of the way, I'll just lay here since it's already warm. She'll say, "Okay, thank you," and then lay down and fall asleep.
You're not coming through, Mia. There you are.
Oh, you guys couldn't hear me?
No.
Oh, so I didn't say anything? Okay. Okay, so I'll grab my stone, I'll grab my armor, I'll go out to my spot. But like, I'm on watch with Vandal, right? Okay. Rin, is there anything to report? Good night so far?
It seems
Did
to
you guys
be.
lose me again?
No, we got
No,
you.
I can hear you now. There was some strange activity, and DM remind me, I can't remember if we identified.
Only what Sarek remembered from a legend that he overheard from an old nomad talking about some primeval titan or beast that slumbers beneath the earth, and so he's pretty convinced that it is this creature that is causing this rhythmic thrumming.
Okay. All right, you ready for this, Mia? She's about to unload. Okay, anything to report? Well, kind of, yes. So I thought I saw something, and then Sarek definitely saw or heard something, and then he remembered a thing about another thing that somebody else told him, and it had involved a Titan, I think. And then there was another situation where it's like a folklore, but it's kind of a legend also, so it might be real, it might be not. But I'm not sure if it's real, but it definitely made lots of sounds and movements that we couldn't quite identify, and that's kind of strange, isn't it? Because you would think you'd be able to identify things during the daytime because the sun is out and like because you can see farther and there's no darkness to surround you, but we couldn't figure it out. It was too dense of a forest for us to see. But I think that's all I have to report. I want to say you'll get better information from Sarek, but I'm not sure if he's awake or asleep at this point. I don't even know where he's sitting right now. But yes, that is all I have to report. And then I'm gonna lay back down and close my eyes.
Okay, sorry. My computer's acting up. Sean's looking at it, so I'm using his right now. Okay, so all right.
Did you hear it?
I cut the second half because I finally came out. So I cut the second half. I will. That sounds terrifying. I will. Wait, are you joshing me?
Ren opens her eyes, shakes her head, and then closes her eyes and lays her head back down.
Okay. Well, I will. Trying to scare me? Well, nah. I've seen everything. I believe anything could happen. So I go out to my spot and immediately I'm going to listen, like put my ear slowly to the ground, almost in like at first like I don't know hesitation to do it, like okay, but then also like kind of like okay, this is, and I do it.
Testing.
Yay!
Yay, we can hear you.
Yeah, Mia, you have such a mumbly voice.
I know, don't I? Great, I'm going back to my headset.
All right, so with Mia, with you woken up, Sarek, you were still speaking with Vandal. What are now the three of you doing as Ren unloads on Mia like that, and then takes her literal spot in where she was sleeping as it's warm, and lays down and begins to fall asleep. As the shift watch progresses and moves over to you, Mia, and Vandal.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to see if I can't hear or feel whatever they were talking about.
Okay.
Or-
So Mia, are you? Go ahead, Vandal.
Yeah, I'm currently just looking through my bags of tricks to see if I've got anything to help me with this watch.
Okay, Sarek is ruffling through one of the tents and like putting some of his things away
Short hair.
and preparing
There's a big jump.
to lay down. But he additionally is keeping an eye and listening on the conversation that's being had regarding the watch.
That's usually my go-to for figuring out what to get you.
Hey Zen, you are on
Hot mic.
live. Yeah, we can hear that conversation.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're good.
Good.
All right, go ahead, Sarek.
Yeah, I'm just kind of paying attention, like through my peripherals and like just listening, seeing what they're about to do, with their watch. As I'm trying to put two and two together in regards to what I believe I have heard and the stories that that were told to me around a campfire, from a past. It's now hitting me a little more, as in like this is something we should be scared of. And so I'm contemplating, or Sarek is in contemplation right now, whether or not this is something that I'm kind of just monologuing right now, that I'm wanting to actively let the entirety of the camp know.
Okay.
That we very well could be in a very dangerous position.
All right. And Vandal?
Well, I would probably use my jet boots and go up as high as I can and start, scanning around. I'm probably waking up half the camp while doing it.
Okay. Are you gonna speak to Mia first, or are you just jetting off?
After what Sarek has told me, I'll sort of, be more alert about what's around us rather than thingy. But I would keep her, in viewing distance. So if she sees or hears something, like she can, do the whole, waving the arms, erratically in panic.
William comes stumbling out of his tent, blustering incoherently at the launch, looks around, looks up, and then just shakes his head before sluggishly slumping back into his tent.
Fantastic. Okay.
That's why I rolled that with disadvantage to see if I would wake up.
No, I love it, man. I love it. Mia, you actually see William after Vandal bursts off with his jetpack. You see William. You see that transpire. Mia, what are you doing?
Well, I did a perception check as well because I'm. Want to see what this weird. I don't know. Check it out for myself.
Yeah, as you look.
Sounds weird.
As you look across the landscape, the World Pillar Mountains just kind of creeping up. You actually see the rolling hills now, and the craggy peaks a bit. You bend down and you place your hand against the the sand, the ground, and as you're trying to pick up on what Sarika was talking about, two things happen simultaneously. The first is Vandal igniting his jetpack and soaring off, and that catches you off. And then second, you watch as the tent flap of William bursts open and William comes out kind of half coherently grumbling, and it takes your focus off of what you were trying to see, and unfortunately you don't really gather much information at all.
I mean, admittedly, yeah, he would be coming out in just a pair of trousers.
So between the noise from the rocket pack and him coming, okay.
Pecs for days. Pecs for days. 20 strength.
It's like, I'll check it out later. I'm kidding.
How loud
Unfortunately,
raise his eyebrows.
His jetpack.
It's pretty loud.
William, what are you doing up? I thought you already had your watch.
We're cooked. Everyone for themselves.
And all you get back from within the tent. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, I lost it. My voice box. There it is.
Oh, I thought you were in character.
No, I didn't have the voice on. But no, all you hear is muffling as he's burying his face underneath the pillow.
Okay.
It was a lot of noise. It woke him up and he didn't know what the hell was going on.
So so you have a pillow, but you came outside your tent?
Oh no, I came out, looked up, saw Vandal rocketing into the air, shook my head and went back into my tent.
Oh, got it. Okay. I was like, how'd that happen? Got it.
Vandal made a lot of noise, and so he came out worried that it was, something not Vandal. And then realized it was Vandal and went, oh, it's not a concern. It's just Vandal doing Vandal shit.
Did you have your sword in hand and you were just in your trousers?
Trousers and hammer. He did have the war hammer.
Trouser and hammer.
Not that hammer.
Uh-huh. No wonder Mia's over here being distracted. Okay.
No wonder why she rolled the 13 so low.
Now that he's back in the tent and Vandal's high enough in the air, can I redo a perception check?
You absolutely may, yes.
Okay. Oh no! What happened now?
You're still thinking about it.
Yeah. You're still thinking about those glistening pecs. And the hammer. You're still thinking about the hammer that William was clutching.
For the anime, you're gonna try and put your head towards the ground, and then William is gonna bust out shirtless, and you're just gonna be beat red, not paying attention to the pounding on the earth because your heart is pounding so hard. But that's just future plans.
Nosebleed. A little bit of a
Nose
nosebleed.
and yes.
Right now.
Oh my gosh. You see Mia faint with blood just spraying out everywhere from her nose.
I'll be like, what was I doing again? Oh, never mind.
That exactly. Yeah, you as you try to hear the thrum that was stated, that was spoken of, unfortunately your heart is beating so hard that you can't discern whether it's from the earth or from your own chest, and you caught off guard, Mia. You keep there's a moment where you are trying to look out over the landscape, trying to discern, trying to feel the beat, the pulse of the earth, and you find yourself continuing to glance back at William's tent.
I just pick up some stones and start skipping them on the water.
Gets them off,
Go ahead and roll.
across the water, wishing that she could bounce them off his chest instead.
Oh my gosh! It's canon. It is canon. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. Yeah. Add advantage. I'll give you advantage on that. As you're skipping rocks.
From frustration.
I should know that. Oh yeah,
Vandal.
just click advantage.
From your vantage point, you see.
My roll.
She skipped it good.
But I hit a lower than 1.
Thankfully, that one doesn't count because you had advantage.
Yep, that would have been so bad. Although that would have been lore correct.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
No, but
Maybe
I
I
feel
should
like
roll
the
that
19th
disadvantage.
No, the 19's very accurate considering she's frustrated. So she let it out on that rock. Ding, 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 ding. Just skittering across the water.
John, you get that whisper on that one?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh god, she's killed someone.
The hidden assassin in the bushes across the way takes a pebble to the eye socket.
I'm just picturing her now winding up her arm and then she just throws the stone, but rather than throwing it, forwards, it comes loose out of her hand and just fires backwards.
That would have been if it was the proper nat 1, but no,
I
she had
think you're
advantage.
high enough in the air, you're fine.
So, Vandal, as you feel the sudden burst propel you skyward, the oasis below you shrinks rapidly, and you gain this breathtaking, expansive view of the surrounding landscape. From your lofty vantage, your keen eyes take in every detail. To the north and northeast, vast dunes stretch out towards the distant, hazy foothills of the World Pillar Mountains. Their jagged peaks, sharp as knives against the horizon, stand silhouetted like guardians of secrets. Closer, the winding river from Zul al-Rahim, which is the river that you guys are currently embanked on, carves a shimmering path northeastward, disappearing into patches of shadowed terrain and clusters of rocky hills that may offer ambush or refuge alike. To the east, stark jungles, brush, treetops spill out, hiding potential secrets, threats. To the south and west, the path already traveled reveals fading tracks, you see off in the distance a bird, a hawk, swoop down and pick something up as it carries itself upward into the sky again.
Core memory.
Nothing out of the ordinary, Vandal.
Well, I would like to take this opportunity to make a small tinker item using 2 pieces of scrap, some glass, and my cog wheel, the brass wheel. And I shall make a spike while in the air.
All right, it's going to be at disadvantage.
And I'm gonna
Roll your tinker.
I'm going to make a spyglass.
Okay. Still
God
very nice.
Bless. A 29 disadvantage. Go away. This is disgusting.
It's artifice.
I know.
Yeah, artificers,
Better than
man.
my advantage, right?
There could be bombs going off around me, and I'd still be able to make something.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, even as you are trying to hold yourself up in the air, doing so pretty well, you begin to wrap the metal around and you fasten the glass in, and things fit together very well. And you now hold within your hand a spyglass.
That is not what I copied.
At least you're having better luck this morning than me.
He's also not enraptured by William's glistening muscles.
Oh, that's
Ooh
only
la
because he was
la.
too high up in the sky to witness it.
Oh.
Listen, everybody appreciates those pecs.
And the bedhead.
Truth.
The bedhead plus the pet.
Yeah, oh gosh.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the messy hair just does it for me, William.
Oh, dad bod.
Oh.
No. See. I have dad bod. William has
Daddy.
Thor bod.
Oh yeah, Thor.
Daddy, yes.
You know, daddy. What? Daddy?
I
What?
thought it was
Daddy?
pronounced Zaddy.
Zaddy?
Daddy.
Yo. That's
Hey, yo,
wild.
what?
William, were you a cop? Was William a cop in his previous days? Because cop cutie, cute and on duty,
No.
navy blue booties. Go ahead and lock me up, baby.
Nope.
What?
Arrest me, but make it sexy.
Nope. By the way, nope.
He said no, but
No law enforcement. No.
oh
No.
man.
No, he was a soldier.
Yeah. He was a soldier.
He was
Was
not the
he a
buzz.
military police soldier?
No.
Or
Nope.
I think we're
Did I
getting
mention
down
nope?
to
Because
nope,
nope.
nope.
Also nope.
Anyway, let's get back in. My apologies.
Back to Vandal. Right?
Yes. So Vandal, you now hold in your hand the spyglass. Everything fit together perfectly, very neatly. Very little, if any, design flaws, and even those, as you had pieced it together, are purely cosmetic in flaw. What would you like to do? As you look down and you hear the as the rock skips across the lazy river, you see now Mia, flustered, throwing rocks heavy-handedly across the water.
I am very tempted to drop this spyglass near or on Mia.
What?
Rude. Carl, that kills people.
Just to give it a, well, it's just to, brighten her mood and
Oh,
as a gift.
if you drop it on her, that's not going to brighten her mood. It's going to concuss
Wait,
her.
what are you dropping on me?
The
How
spyglass.
high? How tall up are you right now? How much
He's
does that
30
weigh?
feet in the air.
I mean, what if it misses and hits the rock and destroys that beautiful spyglass you just made?
What if it falls in the water and I can't find it?
What if it hits her on the head and she has a concussion and drowns in the river she's standing next to?
That would be a net one.
Well, I'd sort of give her advance. So I'm like, Mia, here, this will help you, and I'll sort of make sure she's aware, and then I will drop said spyglass as gently as possible, landing on sand if possible.
Drop it as gently as possible, like you got control over gravity.
Right. Mia, go ahead and roll an athletics check as you
Okay.
hear him.
On normal?
Advantage.
Don't trust my rolls. Not kidding.
I really hope I don't give her a concussion.
I'd greatly appreciate it if you didn't.
Yeah. You glance up. He had already thrown it down, but you very perceptively, very quickly see that there's something falling towards you, and you reach out and you tumble with it a little bit, but you catch, and you actually had to step into the river just a little bit just to get it. So your boot is a bit wet at this point, but with a 14, not too bad. You catch it, and you now hold in your hand a spyglass, and you had dropped the couple rocks that you still had in your hand as you were skipping the rocks. But you now hold in your hand the spyglass.
I looked through it. Oh, wait. Can he hear me from where he is or no? I shouted, thank you.
Role play it out for us. Go ahead, guys. Take over the role play.
Well, if I didn't think he'd hear it, then I wouldn't bother. He's like trying to say anything. People are sleeping in tents, I look up at him through the spyglass. To see what he's doing. Trying to see, maybe he didn't mean to drop it. I don't know.
Yeah, as you put your eye to the spyglass, your vision expands and you see Vandal very close up. You see the wrinkles in his clothing. You see him looking at you, and Vandal, you now see her staring at you through the spyglass.
And so we're looking at each other. I wave with my other hand, my free hand.
Your vision jiggles a little bit with the
In
wave.
gesture, I just sort of, point to my eyes and then just, point off into the distance.
Okay, which way is he
But just say,
pointing?
stop looking at me and start looking at the horizons.
Okay, and then I look. Okay, and then I look to the way he's pointing.
Yeah. Vandal,
see.
which way are you pointing?
Generally north and then northwest-ish.
And I definitely think he's seen something since he wants me to float. So I'm looking. Okay. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Yeah, so as you move your head down, you watch as your vision drops with it, and through the polished copper-rimmed lens of Vandal's tinkered spyglass, Mia, you lift your eye to the horizon as the sun casts slanted gold rays across the arid land. The fine gears move as you twist and as you adjust focus. The haze of the morning heat, the haze of the afternoon heat rather, ripples the image just for a moment until it sharpens northward. You see the desert fully break off in the distance. What was once endless sand now buckles and curves with steep rocky spines. Great jagged formations, natural pillars of stone, jut from the earth like ribs, and beyond them, your destination, the World Pillar Mountains. They rise like ancient gods from the earth, massive, towering, shrouded with veils of mist and greenery that stretch impossibly high. Deep greens begin to bleed down their sides. The first signs of incredible overgrowth, wild and thriving. Thick vines twist over dark cliffs. Trees with broad fanned leaves grow in staggered terraces along the slopes. The sunlight catches on tiny drifting specks of moisture, revealing a delicate dance of water vapor and dust near the jungle edge. Your gaze narrows. And off in the far distance, you see the peaks continue to rise, and then they fade from view. What are you guys doing? At this point, you have not seen anything that causes any concern. Your time is passing without issue, really.
Well, that's pretty. I'm going, I guess, look in all around me, like make a slow turn, I guess, 360, and just look everywhere around me, all directions.
Yeah, as you begin to move to the left, you're looking northward, and you begin to move kind of counterclockwise at this point. You watch as the vision shifts. You see off in the distance, toward the haunted lands, you see the scorched earth. You see jagged peaks continue to rise, and in the heat of the day, you see the rippling shimmers of heat upon the charred earth of the haunted lands. You do, in the haunted lands, as you're looking out, you do see shifting. At this point, go ahead and roll another perception check, Mia. Oh, was that your 20?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
okay,
was-
cool. That was previously? Go ahead and roll one more. Yeah.
That was when he pointed at the direction, and I looked the direction he was pointing. That was
Beautiful,
that one.
yeah. Okay. For some reason, it came through twice on my screen, so I thought you rolled a 20 and 16 twice. I was like, that's interesting. But go ahead and roll another
Again,
perception check. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Nat 20.
Nice roll, Mia.
She can see the future.
Very nice. Right? So tomorrow what you see is you see shifting, and then something pops up and you see this blackened creature, skin sloughing off. You see portions of its body have been all but eaten away from decay, and you see skeletal remains underneath, muscle and rotten sinew twisting along its misshapen body. You watch as this large claw reaches over and slams down onto the ground, and you're seeing this through the scope, and you watch as it pulls itself across the charred land, and as it continues this movement, you see another long sinuous arm reach over and slam down onto the ground, and then you watch as it pulls itself some more. You see it then pushes itself up off of the ground, and it lunges towards something else and dives behind a dune. No longer able to see the creature. However,
did it appear to be headed towards us, or just aimlessly wandering?
Aimlessly wandering.
Okay.
You hold steady for a moment, trying to see if there's any other sign of movement, and then you watch as a limb flies through the air and lands off in the distance. A limb.
Oh my! This is like from Jurassic Park.
Like a tree limb or a
No, some sort of an appendage, a body
Jurassic
part.
Park.
Flies
Like
through
when the
the air.
lamb limb landed on their car. That's what I'm thinking.
What, you never had veal, kid?
And my brain went to a completely different genre of movie for a reference of, I think we need a bigger box. I miss those commercials.
Okay, so I am definitely gonna wake people. I think that's, I don't know, how far away is it?
Oh goodness. I mean, you are looking very, very far away from your guys' current point of view. And this is deeper into the haunted lands, as you have shifted your stance and your point of view.
Oh, and we're already like away from that area, like not heading back towards there. So maybe not. Okay. Ugh.
But
I said I don't miss that area.
It's a site of what those lands hold.
Got it.
You watch as the appendage flies and lands somewhere, and as you turn your view just a little bit, trying to see where it lands, you watch as these diseased-looking carrion birds dive down towards where that appendage had landed, and you watch as they flock over it, and they begin to you guess they begin to just tear at it. Some of them mid-air begin to fight each other. You watch as one of the clawed appendages of these creatures rips into the flesh of another one, and innards begin to spill out, and yet it remains aloft. You quickly turn your vision elsewhere, and now as you are more southward, you see the golden sand dunes that bleed into the cursed haunted lands begin to take form more here southward, and you see the distance of where you guys have come from. A lot of the area begins to fade out of view from rising dust from the sand and rising dunes, but you can see the dunes that you have crested and which have led you here to this point. And memories of your time riding over those dunes flood back into mind, and how far you guys have come. Would you like to continue moving counterclockwise?
Yeah.
As you begin to shift your focus more, moving on from where you have traversed already, you see at this point the southeastern routes begin to shift and take shape, and you see some of the lush greenery begin to form just sparsely here at first, and as you continue to turn your view more, as you continue stepping left just slightly, you see the rocky terrain give way, and you begin to see the jungle to your, and the foliage and the plants to your left that give way into the dense populated coastal region. Knowing from having seen on the map, Mia, you know that this area carries on all the way to the coastline. And unfortunately, the canopy of trees is so covered that sparse sunlight gets in. But on a tree, you see a what looks to be some sort of large dragonfly that has buzzed over and landed on one of the trees. And with this spyglass, you can see the actual carapace, the body, the abdomen of this creature, large, and you can see the speckled dots that form its being. You can see glistening dew that is created and drafted in from more inside the jungle area, that is sprinkled on the wings of this creature, and it stays still for a little bit and then buzzes off, and you watch as it flies. You try to peer deeper into the foliage, into this jungled area, and unfortunately darkness just overtakes it, and it just kind of fizzles out of view.
Well, peaceful wildlife is a good sign. When there's no animals present, that's a bad sign.
Very true. At this point, you've made all but a 360-degree circle. Is there anything that the two of you would like to discuss during your watch?
Has he come back to the ground yet?
Vandal, what are you doing?
Well, I'd sort of just be floating around, trying to generally stay away from the camp as best as possible, but, stay within viewing distance. So I don't wake everybody up, as I'm flying around.
Was there anything that the two of you would like to discuss, or?
Well, after I land there, I'll sort of land on the upper side of the the camp away from people, and then started walking back towards the camp.
Okay.
And I'll be like, "Is it all right, Mia? Does it work?"
It works, thank you. And I go to hand it back to him.
I just sort of like
Thank you.
shake my hand. No, it's yours.
Oh, thank you. I was looking. It was really pretty. I was looking all around, and then I saw where we came from, and I don't miss that. There was some ugly monster over there.
Really? Because I didn't see that much. I guess it works better than I thought it would. Well, we better wake up the next people.
All right. And next.
It's actually Zin and Stolas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you trying to wake me from my slumber?
No. That never happened. That never happened. My bad. $. I guess that means I just go to sleep.
You gotta wake Stolas up. Stolas is laying there going, I'm too pretty
No.
for this.
Wait, is Zin and Stolas, are they in the same tent or separate? Wait, Zin doesn't sleep in a tent.
Zin, no.
He's in that bush over there.
Yeah.
I'll wake up Zin then.
You'd be a tree.
Feels a
Hey,
less awkward going in someone's
hey.
tent than going.
I don't have
You
to
will
sleep in a
attempt.
tree, okay?
And you will attempt to wake Zen.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
right. He's hard at waking.
I'm a heavy slumberer. So if you're gonna wake me up,
Zin!
you gotta make a DC roll.
I
15.
use my magnifying glass at him, and I'm like, wow, you can see every hair.
You focus the light beam down on his forehead.
She's like,
Yeah.
I could see a gray
starts
growing in one of those
fizzling. No,
bald
I'm kidding.
patches.
You sign your name along his forehead.
Oh my
With
god!
the magnifying glass.
Please let
No,
this
no.
be.
No, she would.
Oh, I wouldn't
She
do
wouldn't sign her name. She'd sign Ren's name.
Yes, right. How do you spell Mia? R-E-N.
Ren's just minding her business.
She did it. I'm just kidding. No, I don't do that. Zen, it's your shift.
You gotta roll something. You gotta roll a charisma check.
Charisma.
Uh-huh.
A what? What kind of
Charisma.
charisma? Oh. Disadvantage at normal at what?
Normal.
Okay.
Just straight roll.
There it is. Oh.
Well, technically, it would have been just. What's our proficiency bonus?
We're just
I mean,
gonna
still,
say that
she rolled a 16 on the die. So.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how the proficiency run.
so,
You just uncheck it.
well, you
first?
just rolled.
No.
You rolled a save and not an ability check. Is the thing.
So what you would
it
do is on the
calculated
left
it a
side
little
where
differently.
all the stats are,
Yeah.
you would click the word charisma on the left.
That's what I did.
Deck. No. You clicked in the saving throw box to the left of that, where there's the column.
Okay.
You would click
got
the
it.
word charisma
But
there.
let's just count that 16 as Zen actually does wake up. But you got to shake the
Oh,
bush.
very well done.
I can shake the bush.
Yeah.
Shakes the bush. Wake up, monkey man!
Wake up! Wake up!
He just
Oh,
starts.
cop.
He's in the bush, just like
Comfort.
stretching, pulling like every, rolling over. It's like 2 more minutes. Just get me in like 2 more minutes, and he grabs like a couple pieces of the bush and kind of like moves it back under his head a little bit.
Takes a handful of grass and starts to tickle him with it.
He rolls out of the bush. I would expect something like that from Nyx, or maybe Ren. But really, Mia, you have it out for me too, huh? I start looking over myself. I guess at least she didn't pull any hair out.
Sorry, I let my inner thoughts win.
Bald patch, did that grow back yet? I can't see it from here.
Here, let me look.
He
Takes my
turns his
magnifying
back. I guess it's my turn for watch.
Yeah, here. Do you want to use this?
What is that?
Magnifying glass. Vandal gave it to me.
No, you hold on to that. I'm just gonna climb that tree right there. I'm just gonna point to the palm tree. I'm sure it'll be fine. Everything was quiet. Nobody's dead yet. Who are you with?
Oh.
Who do we need? Who's next up?
You and Sarah?
There.
Stolas, sorry, Stolas. You and Stolas. And oh, sorry. My brain blanked. Okay, so I didn't hear anything, but I did just remember that there was discussion about something breathing underground, some sort of monster. I don't know. I tried to listen, but I just couldn't. Sorry. But yeah. So I forgot about that.
So there just may or may not be a chance there's a large monster burrowing under the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you sleep well. I'll go get Starboy.
Oh, that was great.
Starts to head back towards the tent, and then hesitates and looks down and. Can I take another listen?
Yeah, you absolutely may.
Okay.
You do, as you laid down, Zin, have you, at this point you've begun walking away?
Yeah, I'm walking toward. I assume the tent with a lot of style and flair is Stolas's.
Oh yeah,
so I'm headed over to that.
It's a very
It's
very colorful, to say the least. Very expensive.
And what's lady whatever? What's your Sandstrider's name?
Oh, Lady Balatena.
Is she parked outside? I'm sure she's parked outside.
No, she's mixed in with the rest of the birds.
Oh, okay.
I love that, Stolas.
I
love
die
that so
every
much.
time. I die every time. It's too good.
But you see, Mia, you watch as Zin begins to waltz away, and you press. You lower yourself to the ground, and at first you press your hand against the earth, and then you lower your ear to it, and you do hear something. A strange. You can't really make it out. You can't. It's not distinct enough to your hearing. But you hear a strange grumbling. William snoring. But yeah, you do hear something that you've never heard before in your time in the outdoors, in your time in travels with William. This is far and beyond anything that you've ever encountered.
Now I'm not gonna sleep.
Vandal, you are waking Stolas up.
Sort of. I mean, does dropping a book on his head there count?
Yes.
What are you
So,
dropping
yeah.
on whose head?
Stolas's head.
Solus's.
So you're getting close to his tent.
Yeah, roleplay
Yes.
that out for us.
Give me a perception check.
DM says dance, monkeys dance.
Okay.
I'd like to point out if it is a trap, I do get advantage.
No, it's not a trap. So as you get closer to his tent and you kind of pop the flaps open, you hear a bit of shuffling around inside. And as you kind of pull the flap back, you watch as these like sparkles of magic are kind of swirling around him as he is standing in the middle of his tent.
I need more context than that, please.
That's what you saw with the 14.
Yeah, he's standing there.
He is
Sparkles of magic.
casting some sort of spell on himself.
That's what I'm afraid of right now.
So as you see that, Vandal, what do you do?
Oh,
You pull the flap open, and there's this whoosh as Stolas is standing there, and
I am
there's
close
all
to
of this
Ken. Say, I'm so
effervescence.
sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, so you're like running out of the tent?
Well,
I didn't mean to look at you.
Well, I looked in, but I didn't enter, like, after seeing
Yeah, threw the flap open,
possible
saw your possible,
traumatization.
He's clothed.
mostly.
No, he's clothed. He's not
Too bad.
naked.
Oh darn!
Right?
Has no one ever heard of knocking? As he turns and looks at you.
So awkwardly, I'd be like, "Oh, it's your your shift. You to watch. Yeah, see ya. Bye."
It's muffled from William's tent in response to you bellowing out. Have any of you heard of knocking? We're in tents. It's fabric.
And Vandal,
And
you
then
just spent the last 4 hours flying around in your jetpack. Do you think any of us got all that much of a good rest? I mean, I didn't hear anything, but I'm sure they all did appreciate that.
I just sort of scurry back to my my workshop tent.
The nerve of some people. At least clatter some sticks together. Announce yourself. And Solus will make his way outside.
Isn't the custom to clap? You got two
Is
hands.
that how long the shift are? 4 hours.
Well, I don't know. It was like 3 hours,
3.
something like that. 3-4 hours.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we leave when the sun starts to set. That's around like 6:30ish, I believe. My notes are right.
So how many hours have I got left?
Last shift.
3.
3 hours.
Yep.
Get some rest.
You're gonna need
And so ominously.
Vandal. The black
banana munch.
the dark circles under your eyes. I don't When was the last time you slept? You look like you got kicked in the face by 2 different
Pairs of boots.
Yeah, like height challenged people. I won't say the word I want to say because that might be against TOS, whatever that is.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's good.
What are these terms of speech that you're speaking of? Just call him a gnome.
He is a gnome, but that's anyways.
A gnome.
You go, for I have to give you a black eye to go with those black eyes.
Sort of, just
Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep.
give him a, sort of blank, dirty look, and then just sort of, pass out in my tent.
Shake my fist at him. Make my way over to Stolas' tent.
All right, Zin, are you ready?
Yeah, but first, you got any of that ball water?
Ball water?
That's that water you put the beans or the balls in.
You
whatever
mean
that stuff.
bean water?
Bean water.
Oh my!
Well, it's bean water, or you call it whatever it really is, and it's bean sweat.
No.
I'm dead.
Zin wants ball water.
If you're referring to this, and you'll watch as this magic kind of swirls in his hands, and a little, not so much of a flask, but like a kettle appears, and it's like boiling water as I produce my good berries.
Yeah, that. Yeah. And I'll reach out to get that.
All right, and yeah, I'll conjure up a little cup, and I'll pour in the bean sweat, and I'll pass it on over to you.
I am gonna take that and drink. I have to take this call real quick. Be right back.
Okay.
Ball water.
Hello.
That's hilarious.
Hey, what's up, bud? Hey. No.
Yeah,
I'm
and
at
as
home
he
right now.
as he takes it and you watch as he sips at it, you look around, Stolas, and you see the quiet of the camp. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, that was low. It's an 11.
Okay. All right. With an 11, let's go ahead and take a break right here, and we will come back and I'll ask for Zin's perception, and then you guys can continue to role play. Great role play today, guys. Let's do a bio break, and I'm gonna put that in chat as well for Zin.
Okay. For how long?
15 minutes,
15?
I'm guessing.
Forever. Forever.
No, we don't want
Probably
to.
assume like somewhere around 7:30.
Yeah.
Forever.
Burr.
Oh,
We were just watching
deep
that
cut
last
reference.
night.
That's good. Good.
Hello?
So sorry about that. I am back.
Currently on
We're on
break.
break.
Hi, break.
Okay, sweet. How long till?
Another 9 minutes.
Okay,
30.
30 at the 30 mark. Cool.
And I'm streaming around some entertainment.
We watching Vandal? Did he disappear? What is this cool?
Wait, you've never seen this before?
I don't think so. It looks familiar, but I can't recall.
It's Lower Decks, Star Trek.
Oh. No, I have not watched this before. I did watch Final Space, and that's what I thought this was.
What's up, dude? Testing. Am I still hot micing? Can you guys hear me? I think Dream is supposed to hear me, but you guys in Discord should not hear me. Anybody can hear me? Good. Minutes. Couple more minutes.
back yet?
All right. Yep. Back.
Oh, perfect timing. I just got back too.
Very nice.
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Are we?
Anybody
Yeah.
who's going to be watching that, they'll have to watch it later.
Am I still hot micing? Can you guys
I
hear
actually
me?
like that show, The Lower Deck. It's funny.
It's a good show.
It is.
Mic check 1 2. Am I still hot micing?
Apparently, Nix has never watched it, I don't think.
I think I am.
That was me.
Nix.
And
How
Merch.
dare
Nick
you?
hasn't watched anything.
Hey, I have.
Do it, lady.
That's a good example.
I showed you that.
That doesn't mean I haven't watched it. You showed it to me.
Lies.
Mm-hmm.
Zin, William, Mia, are you guys back?
I have returned.
I'm here.
Hello. Hello. We're getting echo from you. Ren.
From me?
Yeah.
Also, this one's for John.
I won't open that because I don't know what it is.
Well, it's Bon.
Oh, it's
Final Space,
it's-
that one.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I loved Final Space, man. Such a good show. But that's always smart, Zin. Don't
Yeah.
open random links.
I mean, normally I would just open that, but if I'm streaming, I'm definitely not opening it.
What's the worst that it could be? A Rule 34 link?
For Nix.
You know?
Second monitor web browser.
Right. Yeah. I just have my Roll20 right on the, that's my main broadcast window, so.
Also, Rule 34 is banned in the UK.
Oh, you poor thing.
Really?
Yep.
Don't
Can't
censor
access.
me.
Yeah, dude, like, it's going fucking China over here right now on the internet.
I think
Alright, guys.
Texas
I-
did that kind of recently, too. Texas has a ban on, Grubhub. Not what I meant. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, were they stealing food or stuff?
no.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Cornhub.
From a
Cornhub,
certain
not,
point of view.
Not Grub.
Mia, that is so beautiful. Don't ever lose that
You
innocence.
the
Why was
sweet
that
summer
so
child.
mean?
That was so Mia. That was so Mia.
Yeah, over here, anything that is classified as adult
Content.
website. Not just, when I say adult, I mean other adult things. Like,
Mhm.
like some websites I can't even, like some Steam games I can't even look at now.
Wow.
Some YouTube videos don't even pop up now.
Oh wow.
Half of Twitch has gone bye-bye for me.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
So
But you know it's not crazy?
It's gone China. Yeah, D&D. Let's go.
Hi, Wednesday.
Yes. What's
you
not crazy
doing?
is Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons.
So my friends, are we all here?
Yep.
It's been a
All right.
while. Hope you're doing
Yes,
good.
but that
Before
last
we-
statement
Good.
was a full-blooded lie. Crazy. What other thing is there in D&D?
That's right. Yep, that
Ah.
is so true. Before we broke for our break, the torch was being passed for the watch from Mia and Vandal 2, Zin
I
and
made it,
Stolas, with
hooray.
Stolas
Yay.
having created or crafted the bean water,
glad.
the bean sweat, as you so eloquently put it, for Zin, and having passed the cup, the conjured cup, to Zin, Zin, you begin to sip on it.
Congratulations.
The surrounding area seems still. A gentle breeze blowing through the camp, giving roughly 80-degree weather. Zin, you now sipping on the bean sweat. Go ahead and take it away, guys.
Yeah, I still think it would have been better if it just called ball water, but
There's nothing involving balls at all. Like, you can't call it tea bag water because it's not tea.
Is that bean sweat? I reach in, grab it.
breathing.
I spill some over on the Sarek as he reaches past me.
He's covered in ball water.
It's the sweat that makes you sweat.
Oh my god! Why does that work?
About 9 a.m. in the morning.
I mean, it doesn't taste very good, but it gets better as you drink it.
Of course, it kind of perks you up, and it also helps flush the system, depending on how your body reacts to it.
Yeah, I did notice that last time. I had to kind of lean off the sand trail.
That's what those trails in the sand were.
Oh dear.
We had breakfast and then we just started going.
You're leading them right to us with your.
How'd you find us? Well, there were all these pellets along the way.
Okay. Yes.
My
So,
question is, how far away from the tents is he doing this?
Damn it, I've been muted.
bean sweat is a diuretic. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Wait, like I chimed in. I was like, yeah, and it wasn't until after the first mile that Theodore over there didn't realize that those were in fact not chocolates.
Oh no!
Oh, Theodore. Well, anyways, aside from that, apparently there's some rumor stuff thing. It just seemed kind of unimportant, but maybe something to be noted that there might be, or might not be, a giant worm creature that's going to eat us from the ground just by popping through because it digs around or something like that. And I don't know. I'm just going to be up in that tree right there. And probably be like looking out. So if you need me, or if you hear the ground rumbling and you think you're about to die, call for me and I'll rush right down here.
I think you've got the roles reversed a little, and you'll watch as like his form kind of begins to kind of pool in on itself as you watch his body begin to shift and mold, kind of like mud, as in where he was standing is now a large eagle as it looks at you and starts going and making eagle noises at you like it's trying to explain something. And then you watch as he hops a couple of times and then takes off into the air.
What? No. All right. Has he done this? Have you transformed before in front of us?
There-
No.
No.
He well,
I don't
once,
think so.
Yeah.
Once, right before we went into the nightmare, when he had to
Yes,
DM
yes.
for us.
Yeah, but that was a dream. That was a fever dream, wasn't it?
But he wasn't a part of the fever dream.
So I mean, did he do that?
Wait,
Zin
didn't he
doesn't know.
transform into a
You
rat
know?
before?
What the?
I mean, no one has seen Solus transform before, at least until now.
And Sirik got the bean water on him. And I turned to Sirik. Does he normally do that? What the hell was that?
I thought in like the building we were in with the
Yeah, he
Parrot.
transformed into a rat, but nobody saw him.
oh okay.
Does he normally do what? As I'm like wiping bean water off me.
You didn't just see him turn into a freaking bird and fly away? And like
Stolas? Yes.
no, Vandal. What? Yes, Stolas.
Vandal.
No,
What?
yes, Stolas, not Vandal. I'm
Yes,
thinking-
he's turned into a bird before. Remember when he went scouting for us? Did you sleep?
Are you sure that happened?
Yeah, when he scouted across the ravine of the desert.
Oh,
Am I-
dude.
Am I losing my mind?
What was I doing?
Ball sweat?
Well, I guess I am gonna just go up to that tree, like I said. Why are you awake?
I'm awake because of all the ruckus. Clearly, how can one meditate? Thankfully,
Isn't
I
that
got
the-
3 hours of meditation.
Isn't that the point? You just meditate even though shit's going down.
I mean,
Does that
I
count
would
as
say
sleep?
yes.
For elves, meditation does.
I would say yes to an extent, but there was this loud jet propulsion that I will have to speak with said individual at some point.
I'll walk over towards Sirik.
I hope you had
and
fun.
right next to him, and then just grab onto the tree. There's like left hand, right foot, and then just start climbing it like it's a ladder. And then make a little perch nest here on the top of my tree.
It's your watch now, Zin.
Yeah. And as he's climbing up the tree, that's fairly apparent that it would be clearly
Right,
my watch.
right, right above the camp. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Makes sense. And I'm just gonna walk away.
I mean, we got the bird in the sky. I'm watching from signs for him. Rah, rah. He calls out with hands.
Every couple of minutes, you hear wings flapping, and you just hear as he flies past you to give you an update.
And thus, Stolas Zen Watch commences.
Zin, go ahead and give me a perception check. Oh my gosh, both of you rolled an 11.
There's some trees out there, and I see some dirt. See that dirt? That's some nice dirt right there. Man, that water looks nice. It's kind of hot. This tree isn't providing enough shade. Maybe I should be under the tree a little bit. But then I couldn't perch myself well enough. Man, this sucks.
As twilight gently begins to settle over the oasis, Stolas and Zim, you begin your watch beneath a slowly dimming sky. The air cools and soft hues of purples and orange begin to emerge on the horizon, painting this oasis and the desert behind you, the landscape with this muted, dreamlike quality. Zin, as you position yourself atop the tree, your eyes narrow, attempting vigilance, yet finding your thoughts wandering, just like you said. This tree is not that comfortable. It's hot. Even in the cooling of the surroundings, you find yourself shifting positions quite frequently. And thoughts otherwhere.
Underwear?
For her too.
I am whispering you. Your gaze catches only the swaying palms. Your normally sharp senses feel dulled tonight, Zin. The palms rustling gently in the evening breeze. Nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. The desert feels calm. Nearby, as you circle above Stolas, quietly observing from your own vantage point, periodically squawking at Zin and paying no mind to the stirring within tents as your squawking begins to wake up others. Your instincts usually sharp and your awareness usually sharp, but this evening you feel distracted. Your attention periodically drifts upward to the slowly emerging stars. Your thoughts swirl. The sands seem still and indifferent to your musings, and you sense nothing beyond the usual subtle whispers of the desert wind. And I'm whispering you, Stolas.
Okay.
At this time, your watch is passing without incident. The peace uninterrupted by threat or warning, and darkness begins to fully descend. Is there anything that the two of you would like to discuss?
Not with him in bird form.
I assume this would be happening at like the end of the shift, so he would be coming down to speak.
I mean, once you come down, I'm definitely gonna have questions.
About
you. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. How about that?
Okay.
Huh? Yeah. I see you, Starboy.
No, I have a bit, and I'm so excited you got that. As you kind of climb back down, and you kind of look up, I don't know if Zin like waves his hand, but as you watch as Stolas begins to fly down, and as he is going towards the ground, you see that he does not seem to be letting up speed. As you watch this giant bird crash into the ground in a poof of dust, as he was trying to do a cool trick and roll the 12. It slams into the ground.
Ooh.
And you watch as the bird form just like breaks apart in this like strange icky muck and kind of falls off of him, and he's just like sitting on his rear, eyes winced, rubbing his head as he takes enough damage to break him out of his wild shape.
I don't think you meant to do that, did you? You okay?
Never better. Never gonna try that again.
And it's just cackling right in front of you. Now he knows you're okay. And just the sight he saw. That's okay. Even monkeys miss sometimes. There's some saying like that. Monkey's fault. Anyways, yeah. Do you need some help? And I'm just gonna reach. Are you still on the ground? Are you prone?
No, he's like standing up at this point.
Gotcha.
Did you see anything?
No. Everything seemed calm. There's nothing to note. I didn't hear nothing. I'm sure the group might have already be awake from the last time you squawked, but who knows? I could have slept through that. I can hear Vandals snoring.
Given Vandal's fantastical flight, perhaps I didn't squawk loud enough, and I'll yell right at Vandal's tent.
I don't want to be rude, but what the hell are you? Because the whole star thing, and the star thing, but then you're out here shaping and shifting thingy.
What, have you never heard of a druid before?
You don't look like no druid I ever seen. The whole
Watch as he kind of brushes himself off and pompously kind of tosses a band of hair out of his face. Well, I'm glad I'm not fuck, I'm just really blanking on the fucking. Glad to hear that I'm not a common druid, I suppose. Have you met any other druids?
I mean, I've seen a couple. I've met. Well, yes, yeah, I've met a couple, but most of the time that was like an elf. You don't look like no elf. You're way more pale.
You can't just ask someone why they're white.
I mean, he makes
Because I would burn in the sun, obviously.
he makes white look like a whole different
Pulls
color.
out a black umbrella.
A pretty little black parasol. Delicate complexion.
I'm concerned for you. Do you have like a skin deficiency or like, are you okay? Are you dying? Are you sick?
I'm perfectly fine. I am not sick. I can guarantee you that.
All right. Well,
I mean, you
Need
can
some
also
help.
take a look at. You could say I'm just not native to these parts, as you can clearly tell against my pigmentation against someone, someone more native,
Yeah.
like Ren
Or William.
or Nyx, because a mouse is.
I
Is she a
mean,
mouse or a rat?
That's a really
Hard to
good
tell
question.
based off of her size.
And we yell out to Nyx. Like I cover my hands over
Are we
my
all
mouth.
starting to wake up now?
We're yelling at you.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
we're yelling at everybody.
Yeah.
We're having a
Yeah, you guys are starting to
full-on
wake
loud conversation in the middle of camp right now. And now I'm yelling at
Because it's that or
Nyx's
smelling
tent.
salts.
Or smelling salt.
Nyx,
William,
are you a mouse or are you a rat? I think you kind of look more like a mouse.
Go ahead, William.
in response to that, William throws open the flap and he goes, "I've never seen a jackass walk on 2 feet." As he looks at Zen and Stolas being loud as shit.
Zen will get down on all four. Better?
Great for me, boy.
A rat, an elf, a not elf. Who cares?
What is the challenge rating of a donkey?
Mia got it right.
I think it's actually a quarter. It might be a half.
As long as that's half
Here
or
he is.
less.
I'm curious. I think it would fall under mule,
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
and it's a 1/8.
Ooh, I could be the jackass and turn into the jackass.
I'm so done.
Just start running around the camp.
William, it's really not nice to talk about someone like that, especially when they're going hee-haw as a donkey appears.
Oh, God. Everything changed other than his hair, which is now styled and like completely
He's got a styled
smoothed
mane.
out. God.
A very suave mane. No.
How does that jackass look so stylish?
Bumps around a couple of times. Tosses his mane around. But no. Well, we should probably get everybody up now that, who should we wake up next? I'll look around. Where's Ren's tent?
I think the only one still sleeping is William.
What
No,
about
William's up.
what about Vandal?
William's
Since
gonna
we're like-
start getting dressed.
But you just
I-
snored on there.
No, I also called them jackasses.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ren, where are you sleeping? And I think
Where
Vandal
are
is still
Ren?
sleeping. Where
Ren
are
is
Ren?
currently- Where are Ren? Ren are currently in Mia's tent.
Oh, that's right, because yeah, she
Yep,
she
took her
fell
spot.
asleep exactly where Mia was laying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean I should have gone to Ren? Going to my tent, sees her sleeping there, going to her tent and sleeps in her spot.
Switchies.
But no, like William's standing out in the open as he's putting on his shirt and his Under Armour and everything, and starting to suit up.
All right, you with that perception, Solus, you can actually hear the slight babbling of Ren still asleep in Mia's tent.
Oh, you also notice all the musculature.
Stolen
Ren?
stops
Listening.
for a second,
No,
takes a mental major
William.
image.
Closes his eye once, makes the clicking sound. Click.
William, give me a perception check. Oh yeah, you see Stolas begin to beeline and then stop, look directly at you. There's this long stare.
And
What?
William just kind of looks at him, turns around and looks in the opposite direction, and kind of scans about,
No, don't worry about it, Winston.
and then slowly looks back, eyes narrowing,
Zin, you want
just
to
like
say something funny?
like the
Always.
you know the B movie meme.
And
Yes,
which one?
yes.
The guy turning around like, wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of the squint as William turns around as he registers.
My Patrick Warburton?
Yeah, his character. That scene where he looks back at her like, what did you just say?
Come along, Zin. Let's go wake up Ren. Mia, are you awake in there?
I'm awake.
Can
Randall.
we enter?
Yes.
I will attempt to lead Zin into Mia and Ren's, where Ren is still asleep.
Nope, you can go ahead and do that. I'm gonna shake Vandal's tent because I don't want to go over to Ren's tent because she's the lady. And I'm gonna shake Vandal's tent and tell him, "Hey, wakey, wakey, hands up, snaky."
Well, I'm working on waking Ren up, so you go. Don't worry about that. If she's
Yep.
not already
Yep.
Are you sure, Mia? I could easily wake her if you'd like.
going.
Ren starts dreaming.
Oh wait.
Oh god. Is that what that major image is for?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You need to get your stuff out of your tent. We're breaking down tents now.
Right, it'll just take a second.
Oh wait.
Oh, God,
Oh yeah,
I
I'm
hate-
definitely
I
supposed
hate
to go
this
with you.
so
You said I'm
much.
supposed to be watching something funny, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yes, don't
you're
walk
awful.
away, Zin.
You're awful.
And unless someone tries to stop him, he is going to reach forward towards Ren.
Yes.
And you'll watch as this little bar of minerals begins to appear in his fingers as he druid crafts to make smelling salts. Breaks them.
Ren, what are you dreaming right now?
I don't know. Let's see.
Just tell me when to come in with the laugh. Actually, I got a better laugh on the soundboard. Let me find it.
Do it now. Do it, lady.
What is Ren's dream?
She's having a nightmare.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this matches perfectly.
What's the nightmare?
She is lost in a cloud of mist and is trying to find her village.
Tell me when to come in with the laugh.
I will.
Uh-oh.
As you're
Ren, go ahead, Stolas, take it over.
as you're running through the mist in the woods trying to find your village, you feel the panic set in, and you hear a voice calling out just out of reach. It's time to wake up, Ren. Ren, it's time to wake up.
And I'm like,
Sound like a
I'm gonna
little
roll up my
like-
sheets with you in them or not.
And as you continue along through the mist, you hear the voice getting louder. It is very clearly a familiar voice to you, one that has plagued your dreams before. Ren, it's time to wake up. Ren, it's time to wake up. Ren, it's time to wake up. As evil
Oh,
Stolas
no!
shows up. And his
You
voice
laugh.
down pitches. It's time to wake up, Ren. Go ahead.
Oh, no!
Do the laugh, William.
As you smell this incredibly horrible smell.
Oh my gosh.
Ren is gonna wake up screaming, thanks.
And
I was about to say, Rin, you're laying on your broken finger.
the soundbite button that I was gonna go for was this, but it didn't feel quite appropriate with the narrative that Stolas was going for. So I had to get the Ven voice ready for that laugh.
You chose correctly, sir. That was
Yes.
appropriate.
Mia, you hear Stolas, and then the smelling salts drift into the tent, and just as they hit Ren's nostrils, you watch as she springs up, she sits up, screams directly into your face. Take it away.
What is it? Ah, what? And I'm just looking around like frantic. And I assume Mia is directly
each other's
in
number.
front of me.
Yeah, it was just a dream. It's okay. It's just a dream.
It's oh my gosh. Where are we? And then she starts panicking.
We're in my tent.
Oh gosh, I thought you were gonna say we are in my dream. That was gonna freak me out more.
If you knew it was a dream, then why would it freak you out?
I don't know exactly how to answer that, so it was just very strange. I like stole us, and she looks around. Is he still there? Or did you vanish?
Give you a perception.
Son of a biscuit! Am I rolling for perception, or is this my
Yeah, it's a perception check.
passive? Okay.
Yeah, it's against my stealth. To see if you catch him dipping out of the tent.
Well, let me get my little screen ready so I can be surprised. Mother trucker!
As you look around, you just watch the tent flaps close.
I swear, I heard Stolas in my head. I don't like this ability he's given me. I think I want to ask him to take it away. He's just in my thoughts. Mia, do you ever hear him in your head, like talking to you?
And I normally hear things through my ear hole, but not the way you do.
Ren just gives you a completely confused look. Good to know your ear holes work. That was just
Good to
very
know
strange.
your head works.
Thank you. Well, I don't know if it works because whatever Stolas did to my brain, like we can communicate with each other, actually. And then I'm gonna close my eyes and shut my mouth, and in my head, I'm gonna call out to Stolas.
Like telepathically.
There's no response.
Okay, I think it's not working, man. Man. Who's
Her
let's
computer
just-
died.
Okay.
Your question broke Ren.
Yeah.
I thought she was just really concentrating on that telepath message.
She really was. She still is. You see her brow is furrowed. She's still concentrating very, very deeply.
Yep.
A drop of sweat goes down her forehead.
Right.
The veins bulge. Turn the kinetic powers!
What just happened? In the span of the 3 seconds I was gone.
You were concentrating very hard on your
Yes, you
telekinetic
were.
powers.
For hours?
No, on your
Yeah,
telekinetic
just one solid
powers.
push.
Did we just leave her there?
Yeah, right.
Dang it, Stolas, what have you done to me?
Pull the tent up and over her head.
Ren, you swear you can hear Stolas cackling maniacally.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Stolas, what have you done with my brain?
You hear her say that, Mia.
Okay.
Oh, I said it out loud.
He
Sorry,
didn't
Mia.
respond.
You can
He did
hear
not-
him too?
No, he didn't respond.
So
Yeah, you didn't get a response.
You didn't get a
Yeah,
response.
Yeah, but Mia,
Oh,
Mia
is
wouldn't know
Mia
that.
telling me that?
I would know because I didn't hear. Oh,
Oh, no, you wouldn't know.
telepathic.
No, I think your computer died when I said you don't hear anything.
Oh,
Okay, so I wouldn't know if it was telepathic, I guess. So
Right.
you did get that
I don't-
telepathic message back?
Did he?
cackling in the
Okay.
distance.
So do you have the telepathic powers or does he?
He gave me this ability, and I know it's for our good, so that we can stay in communication. He's one of my best friends, but I don't
That's
think
what
it's
we
a
have
good thing
singing
anymore.
stones for. We got the
But this
stones
is
for
more
that.
But it's more efficient this way. We don't have
Then
to
why
use
wouldn't
the
he
stone
give it to
at all.
all of us? To
I don't know.
communicate?
We should ask him. Because
Okay,
I feel very, I
I'll
think we
just
should
ask
all
him.
have it.
and
that's
then
a good
we'll
idea.
see if it's you're crazy or if it's you're right.
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I said I'm gonna ask him, find out what's going on.
Oh, okay. I kind of worries that I guess I am hearing things all over the place. I'm just gonna. Are we leaving? I guess I'll get my things together.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay.
We're gonna head out soon.
I don't even know what direction I'm facing anymore.
It's okay. I'll tell you which way to go.
I'll just listen and walk. This really, my head is spinning. I just hear echoes of laughter
Yeah.
now. It's
How about we listen with
Yeah,
our ear
you,
holes?
you definitely hear Zen maybe a little bit of a ways close to the water, actively trying to hold back furious laughter.
Would she be able to tell it's Zin's laugh versus anyone else's?
I mean, not to be racist, but I'm kind of a monkey, so.
Insight, I guess.
It'd be
Yeah.
an insight. It'd be an insight roll.
point taken. Say that again.
Go ahead and give me an insight.
My computer died, boo.
I will roll for you.
Thank you.
And Nyx, whispered you.
I see. I'm debating whether I should say something. I don't know if I'll get in trouble. If it's in character, will I get in trouble?
Of course
Say
not.
it. Say it is on my
16.
internet,
So
though.
yeah, you'd be able to tell. That's a pretty good insight roll. You'd be able to tell that it was Zin.
Ren, if you're talking, you're muted.
Or maybe your computer died again.
Yeah, it's kind of
Or
nice
maybe
again.
Oh no. I'm on my phone now. I just don't have roll 20 now. So I can tell it's Zin. Now I'm hearing Zin in my head. This is a very strange day. Whoa. Are your teeth still in? Sorry, I'm throwing the toy so the dog will stop harassing me. And she caught it midair. But like to the front of her teeth, it was very strange. Anyway, sorry. Back in character.
You are in character.
I know, right?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Hey, pull the punch a little bit. Ouch, girl. Damn.
Glad you guys are
Don't put that on me.
Victory.
Don't you put that on me. Oh, how rude.
But Ren is going to gather her things and just shake her head, just kind of quietly to herself, talking. Gotta snap out of this. This is so weird. Gotta talk to Stolas. I gotta make a list. I need a pen and paper. I need to make a list. And now she hears dogs barking.
All right, with that, Vandal, what are you doing?
What's a pen?
Vandal?
And does Vandal get
Yes.
to experience a long rest? How much rest do you need to get a rest?
You need at least 8 hours.
He's cooked.
So Vandal got a short rest.
I mean,
Which-
he did rest in the caravan as well.
Does that count?
But you need 8 uninterrupted hours of idle activity or rest, and you did not idle. at
Right,
all.
you were tinkering.
So did everybody get a long rest other than Vandal at this point?
Yes, everyone got a long rest except for Vandal.
But he got to fly.
But he did get to
Yay.
fly. That is true.
Whee!
And he did make
Came back.
the gauntlets, which are very cool, and then the spyglass. So Vandal, you are woken up. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, my friends, as you guys begin to pack up your camp,
Oh, great.
your destination from your current location, you see the World Pillar Mountain still off in the distance. Someone give me a survival check.
All right, who's got the best survival here?
Let's see.
Is this
Who's
someone or
wisdom-based?
everyone?
I don't.
Whoever would like to.
Nice.
Not I.
I will.
I don't trust my rolls.
I have a +4. That's it.
Yeah, I think we're
Ooh,
all
Nick.
kind of tied there. I don't think anyone's proficient in it.
I've got just a tree.
A dirty
Okay.
toy DM.
Vandal, you look off in the distance. Very nice,
All
Mia.
rolling survival, or
I
You
guess
don't
so.
all have to.
Yeah, he said anyone that wants to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus!
Very nice, William. Fantastic. So, Vandal, you look off in the distance and you're like, yep, they're far away. And you estimate it'll probably take another week or so to get there, to the base of the World Pillar Mountains. However, Stolas, Nyx, Mia, and William, from your current vantage point, especially you, Mia, as you pull out the spyglass and you begin to look through it, you estimate that you're about 2 days off from the base of the mountain.
Cool.
Now, the question is, what path, how are you guys going to venture forth?
Being in a car I haven't seen just hold up. Go hike? Go hike?
Could we go to the world map?
Absolutely. So, Stolas, you pull out the map.
So where on the map is the base of the mountain? Because 2 days seems a long distance from the river if the base of the mountain is where it turns brown.
Yeah, that's
The
why.
base of the mountain is right about here where it says the Bronze Falcon Province.
Okay. And
Wow.
it's 2 days to get there?
Yes.
Oh my.
Really pops out like his brain. There's a big giant brain.
Oh.
Okay.
He's like brainy.
Does anyone know the best way up the mountains by any chance?
Rockets. We shall use rockets.
I think we were gonna go along that yellow line, right?
Yeah, that was the original game plan.
Probably the path of least resistance up there.
And there was discussions of skirting the area and heading on the right side, but I'd rather not
There's
go through this forest
significantly-
with the giants and the tunneling
Yeah.
eat you from the bottom worms that you guys are talking about.
Above game, let's avoid the grabloids.
But I want to see the butt blasters.
Uh,
They were my favorite.
Let's get to the thong first, and then we'll figure it out after.
avoid the haunted lands, go between the mountains, then climb the mountain right at the end.
I had to double check the map for the name of the place we were going to, and because it sounded like Zen was telling Stolas, let's get you into a thong first.
Well, I mean, if
going.
that's your kink.
Keep going.
The courtesans of Azaz are gonna be a far better option, thank you.
But I can put on something sparkly.
Not a thong,
Be
though, please.
shiny.
Anyway,
everybody in
so
agreement?
we finished packing
We head
up.
this way. Anyways,
Sarek starts randomly singing, "Let me see that thong."
We have our heading.
we just attack the hill. We just go, just head up.
Sooner we get there, better it'll be for her.
We didn't get
Do
the
we
voice.
just kind of looking at the mountains? Do we see like a good path that we can at least kind of follow along for our estimated route?
From your current location or beyond?
Just kind of looking out at the World Pillar Mountains, just to generally get an idea of like, okay, we have a path without specifically having to draw on the map the path we want to take.
Or
But we're trying
can
to get
any
to
of us
that-
do
that's
a
all,
history
yeah.
check to find out if we would know where a road or path would be to lead to Nathong?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
We were also riding that ridge line that we drew out, the blue line.
That's what this question's for.
Okay.
And I think we declined on that specifically because that's where the giant worm is currently kind of chilling.
Quote unquote.
Allegedly.
Quote unquote.
Well, yeah, allegedly.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the.
And I did,
And you
when
know-
I first got in there, saw some giant movement in the trees. I didn't see what it was, but I'm gonna pass.
Yes.
I'm a pass on that. I'll take the undead, please. Thank you.
Yeah, and Zin had warned you guys that southward and more towards the coast, where this jungle, what the lower regions of the Sempedon jungle, which is the green on the map, that houses actual giants.
Wait.
Oh, cool.
I saw a
Which-
big creepy monster in the haunted lands devouring and throwing limbs.
Which you have not told anyone about yet, Mia,
Well, I'm
except for
telling them
William.
now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what you saw? What? Where now?
How giant?
Um,
What kind of limb?
someone else. Like,
Are we talking a tree limb or
Yeah,
an
like-
appendage?
How tall were they? What they look like? Did they have weapons? I'm biting my nails.
I forget the description he gave me. Something scary. And I'm.
Sounds like it's hunting
Wait.
time.
Are you sure
undead
you weren't dreaming?
and throwing worms? I wasn't dreaming. I saw it, and I saw it very clearly through the magnifying glass.
But I
You
was
saw
back that
through
way.
a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
I mean, we're
Stole
just
us-
gonna skirt. we're just gonna skirt
Imagines
the
Mia
lands, right?
holding a magnifying
Yeah.
glass instead of a spyglass.
Okay, spagmifying.
Very interesting.
Sorry,
Spagmifying?
Okay, spyglass. Alright.
It's a spagmifying.
And then she looks through the glass and again.
Can that be
see.
put in the anime?
Oh, I don't see it. Oh, I forgot to put advantage because I got the glass.
She holds up a magnifying glass. I see it.
Mia, the first way that you put it is backwards. You're looking through the big to make it
Can't
smaller.
see anything.
That's why. That's why. Hold on.
Picture's so small.
Let me try this again.
How do you guys?
As you
See
hold
out
the
of the
spyglass
sight.
up backwards, we're all doomed.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Okay, so,
Vandal,
DM,
Vandal's
do
in the
I see
background
it?
writing instructions for the spyglass now.
Do I see it?
Make
Put some
sure to
arrows on
put
here.
eye on small area.
I thought you could see better with the big end.
Yeah, Mia. So,
this is why they make
as
room
you begin to
levels.
look around, Zin, go ahead and give me a history check, please, with advantage.
Dope.
Mia, as you look through the spyglass, a couple things come into view as you look at the ridgeline for the base of the World Pillar Mountains. You do see a couple areas where Zin. Give me one more history check. You see a couple breaks within the ridgeline itself at the base of the. Oh, my brother! I'm so sorry. I tried to give it to you, man. The dice say otherwise. But you see a couple of breaks that you picture would get you into a good pathway upward. You see a couple what seem to be carved paths that it seems from this point of view that travelers have taken prior. So you see that directly, so where this river flows, that follows almost where you guys have placed the yellow line, is one of the best ways forward. You do see towards the more right area, so over here, there seems to be a very well carved path that would take you. Let's see. It would take you up this direction. And
from YouTube.
So either directly forward, where following the river, the Rahib River, or to the right of it, there seems to be a path that has been carved by individuals prior, and you can relay that information as seen. However, you do see that the river path seems to be wider, though a little bit more rocky, a little bit more treacherous, as it carves through, as the river itself has carved through the World Pillar Mountains themselves. And you, in your time in traveling with William, know that where there's running water, more often than not, there are individuals there as well. So given the luggage that you guys are carrying in tow with Nadia, you would think that may not be the best route. You want to stay kind of far away from prying eyes. But do with that information as you will. You, on the other hand, Zin, unfortunately, as you kind of rack your brain a little bit, you can't really remember any pathway up. But you do know for sure that southward and running the base of the World Pillar Mountains into the Sempedon jungle lower regions, not the way that you want to go. You know that there are tribes of giants that have historically been at war with each other, and they are cannibalistic.
I ain't getting eaten by no giant.
All right, guys. I see two paths. If you stay along the river, the path is wide, but it's rocky, and the birds and the whales, they might trip or break a leg. The path to the right is narrow, but it's a very clear step path through the mountain up there.
What if we got rid of the wagon while we were going up there and we just got back on the birds? Would we save any time?
Well, we've got the Nadia crystals, so unless someone wants to carry those, or carry her.
Still have to worry about a bird tripping and breaking their leg
Nadia just floats after us
on the rock.
I would say
then you have to shoot it and put it down.
Just to avoid any predators. Where there's water, there's usually predators.
That's true.
We fill up everything here. Everybody fills up their flasks, even though, never mind.
I agree.
We have endless flasks. Well, I don't know. What do you think? I say path 2.
I'd say path 2.
I agree. Just the fact of keeping the cot with us is hugely beneficial.
Yeah, if we need something, makeshift shelter, this is really the best option. Make
Everyone,
the
give me a
birds-
perception check, please.
Well, that's the wrong thing.
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
Roll for me, please.
Oh, what is with my perception rolls
Here we
tonight?
go. Here we go. Huge perception roll.
Oh my!
Please let me know what I got.
Good
Oh,
job,
I'm
Red.
sorry.
You got an
I had it on the
18.
wrong thing.
18.
Am I
Taking-
tripping? Why is
taking
one
the
of
average up quite a lot.
Nice.
why
I
is
had
one of the
mine
dice colored
on
gray? Rolls
advantage,
gray
so you can
versus
Because
white.
if you have advantage, you would take the 26.
take that away.
Okay.
But your roll was 20. You always read left to right.
And if you
Ooh,
are
Nix.
rolling with disadvantage, it'll gray out the better number.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yep.
I okay.
So,
Nice roll, Nix.
Big 21, big 21.
I accidentally had my advantage, so you can take that away.
Natty.
keep going, guys.
So,
Keep
yeah,
role playing
decide-
the
So
discussion.
we're deciding between path 1 and 2
yeah.
currently.
It sounds
As
like
we see
everybody's
here.
in agreement
Is that
for
correct?
2. Yeah. Zarek?
That's what I'm gathering.
Is that correct? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Or
Take-
in
well,
game.
I don't-
Yes, we're deciding whether to abandon the carriage and go along the river on the Striders, potentially running into people, or taking the carved out route, but maintaining the carriage.
And we estimate how long the travel is at this point? With carriage?
I believe someone had said about 2 days.
2 days with carriage. Without carriage, that turns into 5?
I believe it's the
7?
same time.
Is it?
Then keep the carriage. I think that would be the smartest.
Well, actually, how
Uh,
far would we get with the carriage before we get to like
With-
steps or something?
yeah, without the carriage, Nix, you would actually, you, Nix, and William, would know that without hauling the cart and just free running it with, free birding it. There you go. Thank you, Stolas. with just the sand striders and hauling the hovering stasis of Nadia, you would actually drop your time of travel down significantly. It is pulling the cart, and the weight of the cart and the strain on the birds that has slowed you down up to this point. So you, Nix, and you, William, would know that it would probably drop your time of travel to the base of the mountain by, at the very least, a day, depending on how fast you guys are going. The birds travel 60 miles per hour.
That's right.
So you could possibly even get to the base of the mountain in under a day, depending on how fast and how much you guys are traveling.
Oh, that makes this so much harder now.
I know.
Okay.
What is
So-
the... I'll just openly say as you're about to go into conversation next. What is the purpose for keeping the cart again? A place of shelter?
A place of shelter, yes. Hold on. Does the group know this now, or just me and William?
Group?
Just you and William.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just openly asking that question. Yeah.
Without the carriage, if I'm not mistaken, we could get there in just about a day or under. So that depends on if we want to keep the carriage for anybody who maybe wants to take a nap or something. I don't know if everybody got adequate rest, or if we should all ride ourselves.
All but Vandal, right? Or Zen? No, all but no. It was
No, it was Vandal.
I got
Vandal. It was Vandal. Yeah.
my bush was really comfortable.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
sounds like it's an
You
easy
guys-
answer. No?
So Vandal's the only one who would
I mean,
need
we
to
have
sleep.
Good night,
tents.
Yes, I definitely need sleep right now.
Good
We have-
night.
Well, someday you'll learn to sleep when people are sleeping.
Hey, you answered here.
So I propose this: we let him rest in the cart for a little while we travel out of this area a little further north,
Then we dunk
Let-
it.
and then we dunk the cart, or we decide that we're going to take it if it seems like it's the better choice. We don't have to leave it here, right?
He is small enough.
Well, if the time stasis on Nadia cracks before we get there, and if it, for whatever reason we get delayed, if there's a storm, Nadia would be out in the bare weather.
And I
That's a
don't
good
want
point.
that. Oh, but if we take too long and she gets out of stasis and she has another nightmare, we're probably gonna die.
So,
So we should have dumped the cart a long time ago. Then it sounds like.
I think.
Great.
Didn't they say we only had a couple days of stasis, and isn't that kind of already up?
so
I think
It
at this
sounds
point
like-
we're kind of we're working with borrowed time.
okay. So it sounds like track 1 would probably be the option.
I'd say personally, I say we take track 2, but we leave the cart. We can go up the hill quicker. We avoid possible predators because where there's water, there's predators.
Where there's
And
water,
if
there's
it's-
also heat, right?
If it was easier to take with the cart, it'll be just as easy, or if not easier, with the cart and or no cart and just the sand striders. Maybe we'll be able to make a better pace.
DM, is there a way to see how long it would take without the cart on track 2? Or trail 2?
You can ask for the spyglass from Mia and give me a perception check with advantage.
Mia, can I borrow that looking glass thing that you have?
Spyglass? Sure. Here you go.
Yeah. Thank you. And she's going to bring it up and okay, let's perception work. There.
Okay.
18.
Good, you had advantage. Now give me a survival check.
Okay.
So you adequately find the trail, and you begin eyeing the trail up the mountain. Yeah. So from your point of view, Nyx, you see that and this is without the cart, or with the cart you're trying to estimate?
Without the cart.
Without the cart on trail 2?
Yeah.
You see that you guys would be able to scale it pretty fairly easily, albeit it's a bit more narrow. And you estimate that from that point of view, it would take you. You're asking actually scaling the ridgeline, correct?
Yes, with the sand striders.
Yeah. As far as up you can see, because the peaks of the mountain, you follow the trail all the way up, and it begins to get covered in cloud cover, in mist. But you see that, and you estimate, and then you kind of look at the map, and you estimate it may be half a day's travel up to Nothong. So in totality, you're looking at, without the cart, you're looking at about a day, probably under a day of travel to reach the base, and then about half a day's travel upward climbing the ridge.
Okay. Oh, isn't that fun?
Good night, Vandal.
Hey, Vandal.
Hi, dude.
Good night, everybody. Nice cyber
Good night.
Vandal.
I'm going to bring the spyglass down and hand it over to Mia as I begin speaking. Going on Trail 2 without the Sandstriders, it looks like going up would only take half a day without the cart.
Yeah, if that.
Nice.
Well,
So-
that's my vote.
Granted, we don't have a war. Yeah.
Right? Oh, that would be horrible.
Grant, we don't come across any unsavorables.
Yes.
Yeah. DM.
Stola stares at the sky.
So what's
The great god.
what's the vote? Should we destroy the wagon, or do you want to pull it here into the tree line and like bury it under some foliage?
What are we gonna use on our trip back?
Oh, great
The
question.
sand striders?
If they make it,
Yeah, I guess we won't have Mia then, so we could do without the wagon the trip back. It'll be a lot faster.
I mean, who knows where we go from here? Is everybody going back to us?
Well, not necessarily back there, just back down. Past all the bad stuff.
yeah.
I mean, I do have a bit of a score to settle with Amir. May make a return to prove a point.
But we can discuss that later.
Like at that
I
note, William perks up and goes,
Fuck it, I'm down.
Okay, so then that's the plan, right? After we're done with dropping off Nadia, we're taking care of Amir?
Well, yes, we do have to relay a message back to.
I
the
mean,
mother.
we do still have a bunch of sending stones.
I mean,
This is the best plan
if
ever.
Amir is gonna be in the
Well, what
middle,
else
of
that's not the message I want to send.
No, I meant like.
yeah, if Amir is gonna get in the way.
Oh, throw him. Okay. I can get behind that.
We shall find out what the stars say as soon as we get up to Nathong.
I think Mia was mentioning that we should dump the cot into the water.
Yes, because if we burn it, we send a smoke signal.
Correct.
So if we bury it in the
Or-
water.
Or
Then
we
if we
could
need to use it,
hide
we're
it
gonna-
by foliage.
Water's also translucent, so
and
It
it
would still be
rises
like
and
yes.
it drops, and sometimes
wood is
it's
also
under.
buoyant.
Not if we dump a bunch of dirt in it.
So we could take our time.
Right.
and
The
just
stream will just wash the dirt
Listen.
away.
Have you ever tried to bury a wagon inside a river?
No.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
me
you have.
neither. That's not happening.
I don't think anyone's ever successfully accomplished that.
Ren is
We
just
have the
quietly
jungle.
raising her hand.
What
We
if
have
we
the
just
jungle
chopped
to
it
our
up
right.
first?
Chuck.
Well, that would make it worse.
You have a suggestion?
Wait a minute. I know. Vandal can implode it.
Oh no.
Oh.
You see Ren raise her hand.
Vandal would definitely
Ren?
not be fond of that
Please
idea.
make it short. Please make it short.
Please make it
Just,
short.
you
Please
know.
make it short. So anyway,
Right.
So weren't we using the wagon to covertly transport Nadia?
Yes.
So we were to no longer have such transport. How would it look that we have this giant crystal child floating along with us.
Like we're scary and that's a group you don't want to fuck with?
We could keep the wagon until
Or
she wakes up, but then
it could further expose her, and then we would be at further risk. I know
What if
we
we
want to
put
get there quickly.
What if we put like a cloak on her, or like a blanket over her or something? Wrap her in a tarp?
Well, I definitely don't have a tarp.
Does anyone have some rope?
I have a cloak.
I've got rope.
I've got a lot of rope.
We could strap her to somebody's back and it would just look like a large growth.
What?
Who wants
Oh,
to be
yeah.
our little freak?
She can ride my back, and I could ride someone else's back, and then it's like a growth on top of a growth.
I don't think that makes it better. Nix.
It looks scary, and then no one will bother us.
Well, that just sounds a little bit worse.
Oh.
I mean, I think I could do it. It look like I have one of those hunchbacky guys.
Yeah, exactly.
True, but wouldn't we also be making ourselves look even more suspicious with a giant hunchback in our
Don't be suspicious.
in our group?
You know who really looks like really stares at hunchbacks?
Everyone?
No one. No one wants to be
Oh.
that guy that stares at the hunchback. That's rude, isn't it?
I don't know. I can totally see Ren doing that.
Okay, well, normal people don't do that, I suppose.
Okay, does everyone really see Nadia when she's lying on that cushion thing? Or is she like invisible in the real thing? Or whatever.
Oh no, she is absolutely visible.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Is it like a giant bubble?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's take the wagon. Wait, William, I haven't
Discretion
heard
was
any of your input on the matter. William, you there?
Has he been muted?
Wink.
No, I'm not muted. No, he just wants to get the job done. So he is not overly fussed over which, if one way is. I think if I remember correctly, you said that I knew that by ditching the wagon and we'd save a bunch of time. That's William is 100% for ditching the bird, or not birds, ditching the wagon, ditching whatever we got to ditch to speed up.
We have half a day to hope she doesn't get seen.
And just for reference point, the stasis around Nadia is small. It's small in comparison to other things. It's a shimmering temporal bubble, roughly 5 feet in diameter, just large enough to completely encase her comfortably, suspending her gently above the ground. However, it is noticeable. It pulses softly, emanating a subtle golden white glow reminiscent of starlight. Stable but delicate, but clearly divine in origin.
Oh, great. Are we traveling at night or day?
Night.
At night. That's not good. Okay. I'd say wagon. Keep the wagon. Oh.
I say we keep the wagon till we get to the mountain and then leave it. At that point, we can put
how
the canvas of a tent.
Keep our discretion as long as possible.
How well
Yeah, and-
traveled is this road? Like, is this, how many people are we really honestly going to be seeing and passing?
Is it a
We
chance
could
where
even
we're
set the cart up
taking?
to look like a merchant vessel.
Yeah, we most likely won't. But is that a risk that we're willing to take?
Good point.
Speed or discretion.
I don't know.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Start with the wagon, ditch it when we feel like we need to.
Yes.
Yeah?
Like I said, we
All
can
right.
always toss.
Yes.
We can always
And
toss.
we can
the
always-
canvas.
All in favor of path 2, cast line vote within, I think they call it chart. 1 for path 1, 2 for path 2.
2 is where we ditched the wagon, right?
So
2
he
is
just
the
meant
car
right
path.
now.
and
He's
then
just saying 1 or 2 right now.
the ditching part is another vote entirely.
Yeah.
Yes, and that will come up if we
Okay.
feel we need more, if we need to speed things up.
Well, just for clarity's sake, you guys know that path 2 cannot fit the cart. It is too narrow.
Oh,
No, that
I
was
thought
part
I
one,
thought it
you
was
said.
carved
Path one.
out.
No,
Oh,
it's,
you're
it's
right.
carved steps.
Yeah, it's carved steps.
Oh, it's
Oh,
steps?
that's right. That's
Yes.
right. 1 was the wide path, but it was rocky,
Yes.
and 2 is.
And the water.
Oh, all this time we were trying to figure out.
I
Okay.
thought 2 was like a road. I was like, let's just be
No.
merchants. Easy peasy.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
the road is the more rocky road. Wider area is one,
Rocky
but
Road.
it follows.
Mm,
Yeah, Rocky Road. There you go. It follows the river.
And we were saying we
Okay,
wanted to
casting
avoid
votes
the-
again.
Okay, so the
Let's-
only
let's
way to
just-
keep the wagon is path 1.
And
Yeah.
let's just make Vandal break down some of the wagon and build like a little cover thing that goes over Nadia, so she looks like a kite being pulled by one of our Sandstriders.
Vandal, wake up!
Randall, he's slapping him.
I
Get to work.
mean, I could
I
make
didn't-
her floating bubble look like a balloon, and I'll cast minor illusion. You see this
Oh
little
my
red
gosh.
balloon around
I know. I
Nadia.
told you
Good
you need
idea.
rest,
Casting
and you should have had
illusion.
a.
How long does that last for
Oh,
until,
actually,
until
that's a really
something
good call.
breaks?
1 minute.
Oh no!
gosh.
That's not
You
gonna
Vandal
work
goes.
for me.
Stolas. Vandal goes. How long can you keep casting that?
1 minute.
It's a
As
cantrip,
long
right?
as yeah, it's a cantrip. As long as I
Every
keep counting the
59
seconds.
seconds.
It's gonna be a long trip for you, Baron.
Anyone along the river is gonna see like these little glints of this flash before it goes away during the night. Ooh, we're gonna make the next cryptid. Let's go.
Holy crap, man! Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
But by the
Thanks,
time
I
they can
hate
do
it.
an Arcana check, it will be gone
He
again.
said, I hate it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, anyone that does an Arcana check would be able to tell. Absolutely, yes. Oh my gosh. Well, I
I
think
can't
I
even
could.
bear it if I add fog cloud. Ooh, we can make it ominous. We can make it a good show.
I'm for that.
Okay, I'm still for path 2. Oh no, because then path 2 no wagon. Nope,
If I
I'm
remember
still for
correctly-
path 2. No water. I don't want the
Path-
water.
Path 2
Oh,
said that we'd be able to end up cutting down a lot of time.
Yeah,
yes,
with
but
no
path
striders.
1 was dangerous because we would meet other people. But meeting other people with her hidden, is that better or not? Possibly
Mhm.
meeting people or not with her
Mhm.
exposed, which is worse.
As any
Yep.
introvert would attest, people are terrible, so we want to avoid them.
Yep. Yep.
Yes, but as any introvert would not want to.
I mean, we
stick out
could
like a sore
just
thumb in front of
theoretically
people.
kill anyone we
That
see.
possibility is even more
I like that
terrifying
plan.
for
I'm
an
good with
introvert.
that, but I don't think Ren will be okay with that.
Did y'all hear me?
No.
I said, for an introvert, meeting people while you're sticking out like a sore thumb is even more embarrassing.
Then you know, full
Oh, no,
blown
it's-
panic attack.
Well, if you stick out like a sore thumb, most people will look at that and be like, ugh, and tend to avoid them.
Let me wallflower over here. Leave me alone.
I don't prefer to kill people. If I'm being honest, I would rather avoid that type of result. However,
What
Are you
if they
talking,
found
Dan?
Nadia?
if we're open and exposed, then sorry, the puppies are playing.
We can't hear them.
Well, like,
So the options are basically have the caravan and be exposed as a party traveling with a wagon, or travel without it, have to worry about burying it, exploding it, or drowning it, and then traveling with a giant hunchback for one of us. Those are our options. So I think the more conspicuous we are, the more attention we would draw. However, there are many people who travel with wagons.
Yeah, but really, honestly, what do you think the chances are that anybody that we meet on these trails are gonna be friendly?
90% chance. Kidding,
Gonna
Hank.
give us tea and snacks. Or offer us a place to stay for the night. Oh, yeah, welcome to my side of the mountain where we hang out and eat baked goods and have tea. No, they're gonna try and steal our stuff. They're gonna try and take Nadia. They're gonna kill, well, probably Vandal. Probably get himself blown up.
I'd rather avoid having to kill.
I think we take the less time. We take the path to let me be a little hunchback. It's gonna be okay. I'm hairy, and I'm gonna have a bulge on my shoulder. No one's looking at me. They're just gonna be paying attention to you guys, actively avoiding me. If I start crying on top of it, they're really not gonna look.
Okay, so what is your decision?
Number 2.
Okay.
Somebody get the rope. Grab the canvas off the wagon. Somebody hide the wagon in the bushes.
Rick's with me. Nix?
Since we're traveling at night, if we could find a way to cover Nadia's bubble, we could essentially abandon the cart, and I could fly the bubble in the sky. If we're trying to maintain discretion.
A bird towing
the floating bubble, yes.
She's gonna wake up before we even make a decision.
Yeah, I think, you know what, the bird thing, that actually
it's
sounds
an
pretty
option.
good. If somebody looks up in the sky and sees like this glowing, glinting thing up there, they'll be like, oh, that's definitely an angel. Or something like that. You know?
Well, I mean, we could also potentially just stuff her in a barrel and put 2 handles on it for me to carry.
Then she wakes up and she's in a barrel.
You stole us. I didn't think you had it in you.
If we're trying to maintain discretion, it's an option.
That is called child trafficking, sir.
Oh,
I don't think her mom would really appreciate us stuffing her daughter in a barrel. Not that I'm against it. I mean, we can totally do that if we need to. It's, you know, I don't know.
You know, but I don't know.
wait a minute. I just had an idea.
Does it
Can
involve Ghislaine?
Wait, I gotta ask the DM this. Can I cast darkness over her light?
Yes, you can.
And it
Then
will
there's-
block that out?
Problem with that
Doesn't
is that
move with her.
no. I guess that's
Oh,
the
it's-
discretion there.
Duration, concentration up to 10 minutes. Oh, that's only up to 10 minutes. Well, it's better than your 1 minute.
What, disguise it like a balloon?
What were you going to say as well, William?
I genuinely cannot remember.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Huh?
So what is the decision, my friends?
That fur.
As
like
the
2.
night
I think
begins to carry on.
the group
Based
as a
on the
total,
votes.
path number 2, we're ditching the cart.
Yeah, we'll have to. Did we want to stash the cart, or are we just gonna break it down and make it look like rubble?
If I may, I believe we can just break it down at least a little bit so it's unmovable, and then we use the foliage of the surrounding area and just cover it the best we can. Park it off
Or
over there to the side.
we could alternate darkness and the minor illusion. Minor illusion and darkness. Alternate them back and forth. That way, there's no gap in between.
No, that would not work at all.
Oh, okay.
And how many
That
times
is
could you
resource
cast
dependent.
darkness?
That's true. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to travel for a whole day. You can only cast it like twice, 3 times.
Okay, so
Level 7, so 3.
So I have the spyglass. I can look ahead, and if I see anybody in the distance, I can cast darkness on her as we pass.
Problem is they'll notice this big 20-foot globe of impenetrable darkness.
What about pass without a trace? Does anybody have pass without a trace?
Yes, somebody does.
Who?
Yes, he does.
Stolas, he used it to great effect all the way across the desert.
Oh.
Wouldn't that work with this situation?
I don't think would pass without a trace dim the light.
It would. It covers the entire party within a 30-foot, 30-foot radius.
And how long does that last? Oh, there it is.
Concentration up to an hour.
It's up to an hour.
Well,
And I
we
can
at least make
technically
it
up
so
past
far.
it for no benefit. So
We all-
I could technically keep it up for 7 hours.
I think we just found our option.
Okay,
We're
we have a
going
good
path
plan
to-
now.
That's
Pass
me
without a
dumping all my
trace.
resources into it, though. So if we get into a fight, y'all fucked.
Good job, Stolas. We're proud of you. You did it.
You did. On the next trip, you can sleep in the cart.
Here,
Wait, we
take
won't
this
have the cart.
crossbow. When things get hairy, shoot stuff.
That's hilarious. All right, so you guys are ditching the cart and going path 2?
Yep.
Yep.
Fantastic. My friends, with the path forward settled, after great deliberation, and now in the path of breaking down the cart and hiding it under foliage as you begin to break branches and combine leaves and begin to cover the wagon that has carried you this far, and hopping upon your sand riders. And by the way, you disguised the wagon to great avail. Hopping upon your sand striders, each of you take one last look at the cart that has brought you to this point. And now, carrying Nadia out in the open, hauling her alongside. Who is going to be hauling Nadia?
Just to be clear, there's no barrel in the cart, right? Because that will save me a lot of spell slots.
Unfortunately, there's not.
Vandal, can you make a crate, please?
I mean, could we use a
and Nadia
makeshift
just
part of like the
floats.
canvas or something from the cart to make some sort of cover?
Nobody really has to
could.
carry her because she floats, right?
Well,
Right,
she
but
also emits
we
a
want her
very
at
bright
least-
light.
whilst we will be using Pass Without a Trace, it would be nice to have her at least vaguely covered, at least something. I would suggest the canvas. I don't know about a bucket or barrel or box or crate.
Just something. Do you got a bag that you can stuff a small child into?
It sounds so
A
sad.
5-foot bag?
It just sounds
Oh my gosh.
Not this again.
From barrels to
in
bags.
game. In game. We're talking about this stuff in game.
Right. Yeah.
The
Disclaimer.
whispering sands of Bates.
This is a mature stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm
A
sure
burlap
somebody
sack?
has.
A burlap sack.
I'm sure somebody has a bag they can stick her in, right? Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Let's remove this giant canvas from on top of this wagon, and we will wrap her in a little Santa sack, so she's a floating bag behind William, whom she is tied to his waist. Because if anybody's
Let's
gonna
be
mess
real.
with anybody, we want it to be messing with William.
It's not a Santa sack, it's a Krampus sack.
A Krampus sack, yes, exactly.
Yeah,
And
you
then when
see
she
Vandal,
wakes
he's
up-
already cutting the canvas.
Perfect. Yeah, when she wakes up, she's in a nice little, little soft bag, not a hard barrel.
Not a camel hair burlap
Yeah,
sack.
Jeez. Mother, I woke
Oh
up.
my gosh.
I was clearly being human trafficked.
Layla's like, only the finest of silks for you. No payment.
I heard there's a private island that you could go to.
Oh my god!
Thanks, I hate it.
Oh.
I hate it so very much.
Oh,
We never called and asked Nadia's mom which path we should take.
Oh, no, you
Wherever
haven't. You
just-
guys have not.
no.
Oh dear.
I love it. You guys are just carving.
Your guy.
We're taller. They weren't working the whole time. What?
These sending stones
Oh
have
my
terrible
gosh.
reception. I'm so sorry.
Right?
Someone
She got it
can
from the
someone stand
discount.
on that mountain? Can you hear me now?
Oh, right. Oh my gosh. Must be T-Mobile.
Yeah.
It must be T-Mobile. No, someone definitely picked these up from Metro. What the?
Yeah, so I mean,
Really,
Vandal-
I thought it was a mere cellular.
I'm done. That is so perfect. So with 10 minutes spent, Vandal cutting off the canvas from the cart, wrapping Nadia in it and tying it, cinching it shut. You watch as she floats, and she you wrap a rope around, and she gently floats behind. Who's going to be pulling her?
William.
Okay, perfect. So William, you tether the rope to your Sandstrider. It gives no resistance whatsoever. It's as if she's
A
not
helium
even there.
balloon.
Yeah, it's exactly. And with your path carved forward ahead, you guys take off on the Sandstriders into the night. The twin moons overhead. And here's where your perception check from earlier comes into play. As the velvet cloak of night fully envelops the desert, you move beneath the vast celestial tapestry stretching endlessly overhead. You set forth guided only by the silver sheen of the twin moons and the whispering stars above. You watch as you guys depart, as the mountains loom before you, slowly growing larger, sharper, more forbidding with each passing step. The air itself seems to hold its breath in anticipation. However, as your eyes scan the environment around you, you hear the thrum grow louder. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And that is where we will end tonight.
I knew we should have taken the other path. No, I'm kidding.
If it wasn't one thing, it'd be another thing.
That is true. Great session today, guys. Thank you so much. This is such a breath for me. You guys bring so much joy to my life. So thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you guys do. And great role play today.
How has the movie making been going?
Good.
I got to be honest with you, Zin has been leading the majority of it. I do have stuff to get over to you, Zin, so I'll get that over to you.
Okay.
But yeah, Zin has been phenomenal in all of this.
We've got the storyboard almost completely filled out. We only have a couple more scenes to do where we need to get.
Oh wow! Plus all the ones that we're making as we go.
Right. Well, the thing is, we're only going to be taking small segments. This first episode is going to technically be the pilot episode, and it's going to be our very first session we had, where pretty much everybody's entering the market square, and it'll be an interpretation of before we all meet up, some people entering town. You know, we're going to kind of introduce all the characters, like treating it like a show. And introducing everybody as like the pilot episode, introducing Mia, having her be running around the town, kind of see her getting attacked by the ghosts and us interfering, and then you know, that first episode will just be that first part. This is going to be a giant, long-term project to get anywhere close to where we're even at right now, honestly.
And what about the voice recognition thing when you're doing
the voiceover thing will actually be coming up fairly soon, because we are getting towards the point where we'll be finalizing the storyboard for the images we have, and then applying animation to finalize the actual put together process. And once we have the visualization, we'll then be sending over I'll be putting together like 5-minute scripts for your people to we just want you clear with no background sound, speaking as clear as you can. Don't have to be putting any inflection or being crazy. And we just collect like 5 to 10 minutes of audio from you, and we can plug it into the AI, and it'll generate your voice for you, for us. So moving forward, you don't have to be doing every single voice line.
Unless you want to.
Unless you want to. Yes, absolutely. I'm completely okay with collecting audio files for people if they want to do their audio. That sounds good to me.
I'm personally not a big fan of, the AI doing it for me.
Yeah. And it won't be giant segments either. Honestly, there's probably not going to be a ton of each episode will only be 15-20 minutes long, and there probably isn't going to be just an absolute mountain of dialogue, but there will be sections where we are conversating, and there will be you'll have to send over.
So yeah, if we're doing it that way, we would need everyone together then.
Not necessarily, because we can kind of understand how the conversation goes, and it isn't going to be RP. It's going to be our cinematic interpretation of what we've done, and we can edit it and change it however we want. But we'll be able to send over lines and then give you context of what's going on. You know, oh, you're
Okay.
arguing with Stolas and saying, no way, you can't have my whatever spot on the cart next to William. Get away from my man.
Honey, I'm rich.
You know, whatever. And actually, anybody that wants to do that, I really would appreciate it, because you're right, William. The sound from AI doesn't always come through correctly with the inflection and the personality, but it does the job. And I don't want to make anybody feel obligated or burdened by doing this side of the project, because this is extra. This is just something
I'm in.
on top of it.
Yeah, the passion project. Would love
Right, exactly, the passion project.
Oh, it's not just that. It's also just the fact of teaching an AI to mimic my voice on the internet.
I was thinking about that in particular, because your voice with the voice mod may be difficult to catch in the correct setting. Although I was thinking it might be actually easier because it's so unique that it might not be as hard for the AI to collect and interpret and reproduce that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to that step yet. So
Yeah,
it's just a big progress.
As Zin said too, like, we are happy to have you guys do it yourself. I think more so it's just we didn't want you guys to feel like you had to. So but we are happy to have you voice your own character. And like, these are going to start out as webtoons. And so that way it's I want to set everyone's expectation correctly. This will not be in any way to the quality of The Legend of Vox Machina on Amazon Prime.
No,
but
I wouldn't.
I think this absolutely can get to that point. If we continue forward with it, and I want to. I think that this is an amazing opportunity for us, and to be able, for us personally. I mean, obviously we want other people to enjoy watching it, and I think they very much will. But for us personally, to see our characters come to life in a different way, and just remember where we've come from.
Fever dream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I think a large part of it will actually help build your connection with the character and help you roleplay more.
Exactly.
And connecting as that character, like just being able to see and experience a little bit more thorough thought into the character as you're telling us what he needs to do or she needs to do or sound like, will solidify that in your brain for when we're playing together.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
And I know I've had a blast when I was like heavily involved in it. I had to take more of a backseat, and I apologize to you, Zin, but just with things going on in my personal life. But like, I had such a blast putting together and animating and seeing things. Like, there's this part, Mia and William, where we animated your characters the moment that, so you guys are walking through the marketplace, and Mia, there's this part where William is looking at weapons, and Mia walks up to William and she's holding a dress, and it's this kind of like innocent interaction between the innocence that you bring to your character, Mia, and the ruggedness that William portrays. And then you guys hear the crash and the commotion when you guys first walked in to our campaign, and you guys rushed in from the side street, and everyone was already engaged in battle. And seeing that come to fruition was just like incredible. And then seeing Stolas, sipping a whole bottle of wine on one of the terraces as the fireworks are going off in the background, and just the smug look of Stolas as he's getting absolutely wasted was just so beautiful. and I mean, just each of your guys' characters portrayed has been incredible. So yeah, it's been beautiful.
Yeah, I think after maybe a couple more weeks of work, because once we get the storyboard squared away, I want to make sure everybody's. Hey, hold on a second. Okay, thank you. Happy with what we had. Kind of like I'll kind of do it like a small, here's what we have for your character so far. For each of you, and just send over some images and make sure everybody's happy with what they have, because I know I spoke to we spent a fair bit of time speaking to Stolas and Cyborg for their characters, but I haven't really touched base again with all you guys, so I do want to do that before we send it into like quote unquote final production for the pilot, where we're animating stuff, and then have it be like animated and be like, oh, I didn't really like it like this, I wish we'd had it a little bit more like this. So but do you guys like the little updates we were doing? Should I kind of stopped doing that because I didn't want to be filling up the chat every day with little updates, but if you want, I can still.
Yeah, is it okay if we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Cool.
Which chat is it going into? Art or?
Yeah, I've just been putting it into any kind of like stuff where you're feeling like we did and it kind of looks cool. We're sending it into the Facebook group chat that we all have. I'm gonna reshare our intro video I edited for that, and then John, if you said you had notes on that particular thing, I think. If you can send any of those over, because I'm still.
Were we gonna go with something jazzy?
Oh man, okay. Can I play? Let me see.
Yes, please.
Are we doing an outro song?
I have a couple outro songs that I've selected so far, but I wasn't certain how people felt like that. I have. Hold on a second. Can I play it through? I can't play it through stream.
Every good anime has an outro.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
And I have to say, Zin has done exceptional work and making sure that each of the finer details for each of your guys' character is really pinpointed. And so we do very much want to get your guys' full approval on things. And so just, with anything that you guys see, if there's something, even if it's minor, if there's something you want changed on it, please let us know so that we can make sure that we, do your character justice, because it's for you guys, man.
Dang, I can't really play it in stream. I'm gonna load it up to Facebook real quick. I have two different audios that I like the best right now. For outro songs, and one's like a piano with a guy kind of singing, one's like a really a wispy woman singing, and both of them are pretty cool. I like them. It's just what I ran through AI, so take a look in that when you get a chance, and at least you'll be able to see what we started with.
On Facebook, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna post that into Facebook here in 1 second.
Okay.
And then we can put it in the chat.
You want me to play it for stream too? I guess we could just do that. Can you guys open my stream?
Yeah.
Because I'm streaming right now.
Okay, let me join on my phone then, because I gotta take the puppy outside. Can you post it so I can watch it later?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Alright. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Rachel, there's the link to his stream right there.
Yep. I was already had it open.
I was doing it for Rachel because I don't know if she's ever been to his.
Can I use the bathroom really quick before you hit it?
Yeah, no problem.
Some people will probably have to sit through ads, so.
BRB.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Waiting on anyone else?
Nope, I don't think so.
No?
Actually, I think
Okay.
you did.
So should I mute Discord or?
Well, I would assume so. I won't be saying anything, but it depends on if anybody else is talking. If you're gonna hear stream, you're just gonna hear
Okay, I'm
stream.
gonna mute.
so.
I'm gonna Discord then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
I'm gonna play my personal favorite right now. What I think we should use, and it's the first 2 minutes technically. It's right after 2 minute point when they're saying dreams belong.
Don't forget to mute Matchbox for the stream.
Yeah, good call. Thank you. We don't need to hear epic background music. All right, there we go.
Threads of light weave through the sand, guiding hearts across the land. Hear the whisper rising higher. Golden threads carry us home. Golden threads, never alone. Through the dark they lead us on. We are bound where dreams belong. City glows in jeweled light. Heroes blaze across the night. Every spark becomes a line, stitching fate and hope in time. Feel it flicker, burning brighter. Golden threads carry us home. Golden threads, never alone. Through the dark, they lead us on. We are bound where dreams belong.
That's the first one. Couple minutes. That's where I would cut it personally. At that
Oh
dreams below.
my gosh.
I like that one best because I really like the woman's voice. It's breathy. It's light. It's got I see like a good cinematic from that kind of, but I want other people's input too. I placed all three sounds that I have right now in Facebook in our group chat, and I'm gonna play the other couple right now. This is my second favorite because it's got the dope ass piano.
Flicker the neon hum. A shadow moves where dreams so come. The city breathes alive, awake. Whispers rising with each step we take. Lines blur, stars spin. A world where the chaos begins. Step into the starlight, crash through the haze. Feel the rhythm, the pulse, the blaze. Every heartbeat a spark in the night. We collide, we ignite, we take flight. Threads of fate in a tangled skein. Twisting paths through joy and pain. A fleeting glance, a daring chance. The world's a stage, let's join the dance. Boundless skies, a flash of flare. Every moment hangs in the air. Step into the starlight, crash through the haze. Feel the rhythm, the pulse, the blaze. Every heartbeat a spark in the night. We collide, we ignite, we take flight. Boundless skies, a flash of flare. Every moment hangs in the air. Step into the starlight, crash through the haze. Feel the rhythm, the pulse, the blaze. Every heartbeat a spark in the night. We collide, we ignite, we take flight.
Did you say there was another one?
I
We
could
can't hear
barely
you,
hear.
Kyle.
I could barely hear both of them either of the ones we listened to.
Might have it's an audio issue on your end. Come over there and
Mia, William, check the Facebook chat. All three of these songs are in the chat.
Okay. I had my mic turned down. Did you guys hear everything I said about that second one we played?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah,
Like
that second
you,
one.
you were dead silent after it ended.
Yeah, sorry. So that second one, I like that second one too. It's like it's really close on which one I think is better between those first one and second one. And that second one, I could totally feel in my head. I like it opens to like a ballroom spotlight piano with Stolas slapping on the fucking piano, and as we like roll out, totally could see that one stylized perfectly as like an outro, characterizing
Could we
some of the
get some
characters.
saxophone added in there?
Oh,
I
that would be
wouldn't
beautiful.
I wouldn't be able to add saxophone to it personally, but I could talk to my guy who does sound editing, because all of these are just AI spit outs, and once it spits it out, I can't really like rerun it, but I can always try and get something similar and add it that as a thing for saxophone. So if you have any suggestions like that, let me know, and I'll do renditions with that kind of stuff. So I'll try saxophone next.
Yeah, I've just been on a saxophone
think
kick, so
right.
I think the first one definitely encapsulate. Am I saying that right?
Yeah,
The first one go hard.
Yeah,
The
yes,
first one
for
like
sure.
really grabs you as far as like making it a dreamy, like presence of
Right.
how I feel like what we're trying to portray. That's
Dude, no joke. The first
like it.
one. Sorry, go ahead, William.
I was going to build on what Sarah was saying, was that it feels more thematically accurate compared to when you contrast it against the intro.
Right.
And generally speaking, you definitely don't want intros and outros to be exactly the same, but you do want them to kind of feed off of one another.
Not yet though.
And
That's a great point.
where the first one, where the intro is very epic, it is large scale, it's super dramatic. The second one, the first song feels
Wants
like
to
it
let
would
you
be
kind
a
of
good
down
gel
easy
because it's
so you can.
Yeah, I see that for sure.
An area where like once shit happens, you can like talk over it, and and like, oh fuck, that was awesome, or whatever. And
yeah,
but I will also say
the intro
that
builds the hype and then mellowing out after everything.
just like our characters, they're multifaceted. They're not always serious. We can have an outro that's a little bit more lighthearted whilst keeping it true to the characters.
I think the second song sounded great for like an outro,
or like a way more rambunctious type of like journey, whereas like this is really Nadia centric, and it's really kind of like
dream centered, really.
Yeah.
I really do like that first song a lot because of the wispy woman's voice. It really.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are the lyrics set in stone, or can the lyrics be worked on the first
The
one?
lyrics are populated partially by me. I put some lyrics in there, but then the rest of it is AI based. So we can do them, but I only put like heroes in the sand, golden strands, golden threads, songs name, blah blah blah, basic function, and then kind of gave it this is an outro for a D&D campaign. So
will it let you keep the song and this woman, and you're able to change the lyrics, or does that mess everything up?
That messes everything up. I can't just redo it with those settings. It's seriously like a plugin. It renders it. Once it's rendered, you can't play with it. You can render something new and hope you get that same thing by plugging in the information you want. And for, raspy woman's voice, blah blah blah. So, but let me play this last one and then get over for her.
Flicker, the neon hum. A shadow moves where dreams succumb. The city breathes alive, awake. Whispers rising with each step we take. Lines blur, stars spin. A world where the chaos begins. a tangled skein, twisting paths through joy and a fleeting glance, a daring chance. The world's a stage, let's join the dance. Boundless skies, a flash of flare. Every moment hangs in the air. Step into the starlight, crash through the haze. Feel the rhythm, the pulse, the blaze. Every heartbeat, a spark in the night. We collide, we ignite, we take flight.
I was digging that. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it
Sorry.
did, dog.
Yeah.
There
I
you
know
go.
I did like that one a lot. That one has that almost saxophone
Let's get
sound,
together.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like as soon
Together
as
and hang
it
out.
as soon as it like started kicking up a bit, I was like, "See ya, space cowboy."
So
Grab your
and
drinks. Fucking
I
come in, you know, and
yeah.
grab a martini.
In my head on that one, I see a couple scenes with people with like blacked out sunglasses, and swirling
Right?
effects while people are, hanging out at a swanky restaurant as the outro bears. It's after hours D&D. They're not in
For
character anymore,
sure.
but they're still in character.
Right, like a credit roll, like a deep
Right.
credit roll or something.
Yeah. But in that kind of like idea, it wouldn't match that cinematic scene as the intro is, right? So I don't know. It's definitely something to mull over. That's not even a final production. We can always I can make more sounds. That's just what I had started with. And if you guys like would vote or say, hey, I like this one best, or I like this part best, or I want to hear this, please let me know, because I'm
So you
working on
have
this constantly.
obviously you have these sounds saved.
Yeah, I have these songs saved.
I don't know if I'm not, and this is just my opinion, I'm being honest, I'm not too big a fan of the lyrics that were in the first one, but I really liked the girl, the song, like the melody of the song and what it was like trying to do.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Okay.
perfect.
Yeah. Vincent.
So if you can
doing
capture
something like
that
that.
again and figure out a way to put, I don't know, I guess more meaningful lyrics in there. I don't know. This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion.
Okay.
If
I like
people
that. Yeah,
are
I
on
do like.
board and they like the lyrics and everything, then it's fine too.
I can always just do a couple new renditions or edits and see if I can get those same kind of settings, with the woman and the raspy and all that stuff, and see if we can edit the lyrics. If you have any suggestions for lyrics, that's the main thing. It's like I'm not a lyricist, I don't really
A
have,
wispier woman voice.
yeah. So, but yeah, no, I'll throw some more stuff out there, and none of this is finalized yet. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
You have the lyrics from the first intro? You have that down somewhere?
We do have the lyrics somewhere for the first one, and
Sorry,
I've
I gotta hop out.
Yep, thanks,
Don't mean
bud.
to cut you off. I'm
You're
sorry.
good, bud.
Thank
No,
you.
you're good.
No worries.
Thanks for sticking
Yeah,
around and
hanging
listening.
out.
I have to
GG's
skip you guys.
everyone.
Yep, GG.
GG's,
Much
GG's.
love.
See you next time. time.
Hey, Pi,
Mm-hmm.
is that program you're using, is it free? Is it easy to tap into, or?
Big thumbs up. Bye.
I've used a couple different audio AI tools to create songs, and I've been just using the free options. And I have 3 different Google accounts, so I've just been cycling through the 3 on each AI site to get as many renditions as I can without having to pay for that particular service. Because the ones
Can
we
you only
do
do
pay
like one
for,
a day or something, or how does that work?
it's how many points you get for your person per month.
Oh, okay, per
Yeah,
month.
and that's the audio side, which we haven't been doing a lot of work yet because we're still making sure to get all the other stuff set. So this is just one of my tasks. But yeah, I'll be posting a secondary rendition here within the next probably couple hours of my newest intro edit, because I did change that a little bit, and I want you guys' opinion on that too. But I do have to go. Also,
Yep.
got to get to
I'll be
cooking
around.
dinner and stuff. You guys, thank you so much. And
Thank you, brother.
next, I'll talk to Danny about it next. But you too, John. I will be available because I know I said it in text. I don't know if you saw it. I will be available for the next D&D session because I said I wasn't, but timing will work out and I can make it.
Okay. Yeah,
And then-
don't stress yourself. So if you're running behind, just let me know and it's all good, brother. I don't want
We're-
you in a
We're only driving
situation.
a couple hours out, and checkout is 11. I'll be home by
Okay.
like 2 or 3 at the very latest, and it'll be
Oh,
fine.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I in the general chat, Zin, I sent a one that I had fastened as well for outro, and so just let me know what you think of that. And but dude, that first song, bro. Oh my gosh, that is literally something that I would listen to just by itself.
Right.
Like that was so sexy. So sexy.
It was cool.
But thank you for all your hard work,
when
man.
it played, I
yeah.
literally closed my eyes. I closed my eyes and was just listening to it.
Yeah, it's
Of
so
like
sexy.
how it would feel.
But I got to get going too, guys.
Yep.
Much love.
All right.
All right, thanks again, John.
All right, bye.
Awesome session.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Take care. Let me know if I can help in any way, though.
Okay, we'll do. All right.
You got your hand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming by. Thank you for chatting. Everybody for being here. We're going to be streaming again tomorrow for our secondary session for Dreams of Hyrule. Thank you for actually sticking around. If anybody did, listening to those extra sounds, working on our outro side for the soon to be animation. Been working really hard at that. I got a lot of stuff. I might do a behind the scenes stream here within the next few days of some of the creation, kind of show off the storyboard, what we've had planned so far. It's something that needs to be done so we can, build a little more hype for this. Something I think we're gonna really love, and I hope you love it because of how much love we put into it.
And we're going to be out for a little bit because we're doing vacation. So make sure, don't be whining because Dad's not going to be videoing for a while and we only have a few more days until we're going on vacation. Bye!
And that's going to be my outro for the night. You guys have a great night. Thanks for being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, follow on Twitch and YouTube, and maybe I'll start doing kicks